What's going on, everyone? It is time for some Disco Elysium. I know I've been saying I was gonna play this like past couple of days, but now we're here. And already this music has kind of got me excited to play this. I have like no idea about what this is. Like didn't watch anything, haven't seen anything on it. Just somebody recommended it, so now we're gonna play it. All right, so without further ado, hope you guys are doing good, and let's just go ahead and jump in. Select an archetype, thinker, sensitive, physical, or we could just create our own. I say we just create our own. All right, intelligence, psyche, seek, motoristics, brain, how smart you are. All right, let's reduce this. Hold up. I think I would say I'm pretty intelligent as a person. Let's go with good here. How emotionally intelligent. I think 4 for both of these. I'm gonna try to model this based off of myself, as much as I. Damn, this is gonna be hard though. Senses how agile. All right, so let's. Damn, if I go 4 for both of these, let's go 3. 3, 4. I would say our weakest could be average, good, average, and then weak could be the how agile we are. I think this is a good stat lineup here. It's kind of a balanced. Oh shit. Okay. What do we got here? Set skills. Build raw intellectual power. Deduce the world. +3 intellect. Call upon all your knowledge, produce fascinating trivia. +3. Okay, I see what's going on. So all of these cards are going to be a plus to that base. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. This actually might be... Ready, aim, fire. Hand-eye coordination. See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail. I like perception. How many do I get, though? I only get 1. It gives me a +2. That would be super balanced. Let's do that. Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water, if deep enough, can drown.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
Okay. And just, we did get the fully voice-acted version of this, so...
Ever. Never, ever.
Wait, ancient reptilian brain. Never, ever, ever. Simply keep on non-existing.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
This is great, no ex-wives. Give me some more. What was that about? The ex something?
Yes, it is. You got it, sweet brother. Nothing upon nothing upon nothing.
Well, you cough up some more of the sweet oblivion.
Coming right up, sir. Smooth passage.
Alon's, why let's go. Wait, Alon's. Alonzi. Want to get off now. I like pain, burning light, and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Alright, nothing town to fuck all borough.
Turn trip to silence, please. Let's visit the ancient Zero home. Look there, I'm tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Wait, no, I need to belittle myself instead.
Do you really?
Don't be no, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
So we're
Fear,
dead.
apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself? Tell me what's waiting for me.
Yes, your one disco mother.
Alright, tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
It's just evil apes duking it out on a giant ball. I mean, that sounds about right. How big is this ball? How small are the apes?
Infinitesimally small. You can't even
that even a
make
word?
out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What is that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face. Or you lose.
Somewhere in the sore, bloated man-meat around you. A sensation.
Sensation of life?
Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
You can take it. You're a champion.
Oh, I succeeded. You can take it, you're a champion. Mother, help me. There's a head attached to my neck and I'm in it. Please, no, I changed my mind. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No, I'm not scared. I'm a champion.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth?
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
Bro is passed out with a bottle. God damn. Oh. Bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Pants. Empty cassette case. Okay, we'll take that. This reel-to-reel tape player is still on the rolling empty. Let's put some pants on. Got a shirt? Yeah, let's grab the shirt. Alright.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants. It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay. So we found our apartment keys. Or, if this is our apartment, found keys. See bottles in the bathtub, wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Jesus. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we're an alcoholic. Let's see what's over here. It's like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. Okay. Is that a shoe? What is that? That is shoes. Okay, we have shoes. Or a green shoe. We have one green shoe. Where's the other shoe? Broken window.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual. Assess the damage. Oh, we could pass this.
What do you mean, assess the damage? How would you do that?
Fail?
What are you even trying to do?
Damn, we failed. We rolled a 6. Alright, let's look
The
out.
morning light hurts your eyes. It's hazy, but you see the ocean and some war-torn buildings.
War-torn buildings, okay. Can I move the... Oh, I can just walk around like this. Okay, you can't move the camera. But you can just walk around with WSD. What's this?
A mirror hangs above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, someone has ripped half the faucet off.
Well, fuck.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
Wipe the mirror. No way I'm not doing this.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
We won't like what we see in the mirror? A person we see? Ourselves? Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
Oh no, what's wrong with my
Where
face?
to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Oh god. Sorry. Touch your nose. At least my tongue is okay. Touch your tongue. Oh,
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
swollen, I'm guessing?
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
I want to wipe it. Damn, jump scare. Jesus.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
Dear Lord, help me. What is this? It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Oh wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm not making it, the face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
Okay, try
Oh
to stop.
my God. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
He's smiling. This is kind of it is a creepy ass smile though. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies.
Please promise yourself you are not going to try it on any of the ladies, whatever happens. You liar. You can't even tell the truth to yourself.
I gained 5 XP.
Go ahead. Try something.
Okay. So we have a low chance of passing this. Very low chance of this. Dig deep into your mind and locate the source of the expression. At least this is a 17%. Let's go for a 17%.
Like the rest of you,
Failed.
it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
There's no way we... Well, I mean, we might as well try,
It's
though.
like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long.
Damn, okay. So we fucking passed that check somehow.
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
All right. Locked. So that was the mirror. Is that a towel? Oh, no, it's like a undershirt. All right, so we got an undershirt. We have one shoe. We have an empty tape. Is there anything else? Where's their other shoe at, dude? Anybody see a shoe? There's something up there. Oh, it's a tie.
This fan has two chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades. Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You
What?
feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Pull on the fan, pull on the light bulb. I mean, we could try to grab it. Let's just...
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
There we go.
It should be easier to reach the tie now. You reach out to grab the
How do
tie,
we fail?
But what's this? Diffuse, radiating chest pain.
Oh.
Doom comes over you. This is bad.
Oh, God.
Feels like sharp stones grinding in your chest and keeping you from moving. For quite a long time.
Uh-oh.
Still ongoing. Now is a good time to start worrying. Finally, the pressure recedes. You find yourself covered in cold sweat and trying not to move, hoping it will keep you from dying.
So now we can't
This
grab...
fan has two... Or has it been consigned there?
Okay, so we can't grab the tie. Bro's about to have a fucking heart attack, honestly. Alright, let's go outside. Does anybody know where our other shoe is? Leave it out here. Something on the table. Oh, some change. Nice. There's another door. Radio. Calendar. Is this our apartment or a hotel room? Officer. March, the year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips. Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
Am I a military personnel? Turn your bloated face away from her beauty and just keep on walking.
No.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
That's not... What is this, fucking Hades? No? I'm not a business... Wait, I know. I'm a businessman. Chief Executive Officer, right?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
Goddamn right I'm a policeman and you don't forget it.
I'm not Unless you've been shitting us all this time. You've been here for 3 days.
3 days.
On official police business, no less. Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Who am I? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? 42%. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. No, that's a bad idea.
Could it be because of the drinking?
Yeah, most likely.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
She looks back at you,
Who's
a
they?
light glinting off her eyes.
Goodbye.
Maybe the cigarette will help us wake up. Okay, actually won't let us, we're not knocking on her door. This is the weekend edition of satirical newspaper, Trump Le Monde. Alright, so there's a downstairs. Is that a porch? There's a downstairs, but there's also something out here. What is this?
You should pick that fat, juicy cigarette butt from the tray, light it up, and smoke the living shit out of it. The living shit. Your mesolimbic reward pathway does not mince words. It wants smokes. Who knows what you are? A monster, a murderer, the gnome of Jeroma?
The gnome of Jerome.
You feel like a smoker, especially when you look at that juicy, succulent, seductive cigarette stub, still smoldering deliciously.
She broke it at the filter. I can't smoke that.
How very astute of you. This renders it ineffectual. You should look for a whole cigarette, or better yet, an entire pack. Strike that. A carton. Make sure they're all healthy and able-bodied. Then smoke them all. Or
Definitely
you
a
could
smoker.
Not do that. No one is making you.
Okay, yeah, he's definitely a smoker. Bro's withdrawing right now. Yes, I should do that. I should enthusiastically do that. I should not do that. I'll make it a priority one. Well, I'll think about it.
Good. Thinking about yummy cigarettes in your mouth is the next best thing. Make sure you think about juicy sticks of tobacco all the time, though. It doesn't count if it's not all the time. And when you're done thinking about them, graduate to getting them. Plus, smoking them gives massive bonuses.
Yeah, it's like his body is telling him like, "Hey, we need cigarettes." We're almost like hearing his internal monologue. You need to get hands on cigarettes and smoke them for massive bonuses. All right, let's see what's through this glass door over here. Equip a flashlight and oh my god, okay, we went outside. Hey, is that our other shoe? Oh yeah.
There they both are. Two identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet, like two baby crocodiles.
Wait, these do not look like normal cop shoes.
It's pretty clear a normal cop is not what you are. Good, they're balanced, comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
I feel like we're like a detective. A gust of briny wind washes over you. We definitely feel like a detective. There's a smell of sea makes you dizzy. So we're near the ocean. Alright, let's go downstairs. Maybe there's like a little store cashier down there. Still can't believe we can't reach the tie. Where are we? Looks like a security guard. Oh? Oh, this is where the lyrics would be. Looking for someone to sing into. Old karaoke. It looks like a karaoke bar, but also has like an inn style.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
My soul is immense.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people. You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
Yeah, but that was ripped out. They'll really get to gauge my soul with that one.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound. You would need another copy of the tape first, though.
Yeah.
The one upstairs is destroyed.
Alright, so sing karaoke is now a task for us. And we need another copy of the tape. Who's this guy?
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again. That was disdain in his eyes. Even now he's purposely ignoring you.
Something tells me you don't like me.
Oh no, you're a hero. A real hero cop.
That's sarcasm.
Could the massive property damage upstairs have anything to do with this?
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
That explains it. Oh my god, I did all those things.
No, you see, actually, you didn't. You haven't done anything even remotely useful since you got here.
What have I been doing then? Have you seen me around?
No, I haven't seen you around. I'm not always here.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it. Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall. Something about it makes you feel bitter.
Look, your buddy is over there.
So the doors where a man in the bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Okay. It has been wiped clean. Only word is Monday is written on it. It's a water cooler. Large bubble is rising to the surface. Electric juicers comes from the kitchen. Someone is working on. Let's not go to the kitchen yet. Mess hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 1600. Royal pinball machine is unplugged. There's a lady.
Hello, sweetie. You shouldn't keep your colleague waiting.
This guy?
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Okay.
If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Let's just shake his hand.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi. Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Oh shit.
This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
I feel like we're gonna fail it though. All right, let's try to conceptualize a name.
Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
God damn it. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. It's so cool. It's very cool, but I won't. I come off like a douche if I call myself that.
No, it's not. Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau is one classy name for one classy cop.
Oh god.
Say it.
Yes, well,
Doesn't even process what you said, just moves on.
it looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here? If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews? Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
Nope. Look, man, yeah. Nope.
So, the body is still in the tree.
Yep.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
7 days.
We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
You're so sure I'm from the police, but I can't remember anything. We're not going to tell him that we can't remember anything.
If you're about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke up. Pretend you found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible, but getting the body down should still take precedence.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Look, we're trying to be honest here. I don't know how we lost our fucking badge. Alright, so we should... I mean, he said radio up, but we'll talk to this guy first, then we'll go get the body from the tree.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Looks you realizing he still doesn't know your name. The Harbinger of Ruin, as I said, Detective Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau. I'm currently in between names. I really want to say the Harbinger of Ruin. We're gonna go with Raphael.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. and I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
He's a bit weird, right?
I didn't imply that. Detective. I have everything. You?
He looks in the little notebook. Oh, you mean, do I have questions? Ask them. No, I'm good. We're gonna ask him.
Yes, he means, do you have questions for me, like a police officer would?
Where exactly is the body? Who killed him? Who killed him? Like, he's gonna know. Why did Sylvie go away? Are you the bartender? No, I actually can't think of it.
She went away because none of your business.
That's weird.
Extra fine.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
And how do we get there, then?
That's easy. See that door there? First, you exit through that. Then, to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
That's all.
Let's go.
Not so fast.
Oh, God.
You owe me 130 real.
130? What's real? Slip away unnoticed. Or we could... we're gonna fail that check, though.
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
Pronounced the R with a mock.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right, money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
You're under arrest.
Let's see. 3 nights at a tariff of 20 real comes to 60 real. Then there's the window you annihilated. The hole in the window was the first thing I saw when I came to work. So don't try to tell me you didn't. That will be 40 real in damages.
Okay, so that's the only thing we broke was a window. It sounds
Another
like.
thing you've
Oh,
annihilated is
never mind.
half the bar. You've run a tab of 30 real. Actually, more, but we'll round it down to 30 for your hard work maintaining the stability and order of Revachol. That's 60 plus 40 plus 30 equals 130 real. And yes, real is still money. What are you, a philosopher?
Actually, I might be. Since I woke up, I have trouble remembering even the most basic conceptual reality.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber. That's cop 4. I haven't offered to pay because I don't have any money either.
Okay.
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
Officer, maybe you're better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
Isn't there somewhere else I can stay around here? I don't have a home. Don't remember where my home is. Fuck this place. I'll take my chances on the streets.
Officer, you really need to take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car. Call them. Ask for assistance. We have to get this investigation started now.
Good luck.
Okay, let's use the
By
shortwave
the
radio.
way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it. But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
South,
You
maybe?
don't really know, do you? A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
This is way back somehow. The exact street and exact number of the building.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time.
Okay, what is this? Temporary research bonus. Actual memory returns. Let's rewind. Let's trace your drunken steps back home. Jump across the raised channel bridge southwest of here. Fall over. Get up. Get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Shuffle your feet through the courtyards. Scaring little children. Go under the Great Raised Motor Track. 8 to 81. Until you reach Ledome Imminent in North. Jamrock. The streets. Jesus, that scroll is slow. Streets are frozen this time of the year, cracked with ice. Walk down the main perdition. There's a side alley, footprints in the mud. Internalize. Did we get it? Wait, what does that do? Oh. What does that do? Does it just keep going? Over time? Okay, we have a lot of quests to do. Woman handwrote yesterday's menu. Today starts a man. Alright, we're gonna go to the car real quick. I want to use his radio. Is this his car?
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the
Crazy
number
looking.
57.
Yep, that's
Vapor
his.
emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Alright, so we're gonna pick up the radio.
Frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens. Radio waves
Electrical
cast
kittens.
far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Come in, dispatch. Come in, dispatch. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Copy. Hi, Alice. This is Officer from 41st speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Can you move 41st precinct? I have something I need to report.
Just a second, officer.
Cause of a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greet you with the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
A scrawny old man sits in a
Very
dusty
strong
cubicle,
accent.
smoking, with a large white rectangle sewn on his vest. In front of him is a box-shaped apparatus with an array of wires and antennas. The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop. And
Oh,
cops
God.
know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
I need to report my badge missing. I'm in dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss. 10-10, transmission completed. We're gonna do I need to report badge
10-9,
missing.
over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Oh, God.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge?
I'm just gonna hit say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh, no.
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think? It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Says fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name. It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge. Defend yourself. Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Come on, operator, tell me that. Tell them to stop. This is serious. Lost his badge. Like, I'm the first cop to ever misplace his badge.
He says this has probably happened to other policemen before him and laughs sarcastically.
Oh, goddamn it. Is he fucking kidding? The whole station's gonna be dicked for this.
Uh-oh.
Satellite Officer Vikmar is wondering if you might be joking and adds that this tarnishes the reputation of the entire station.
Mullen dicked us.
Fuck. Yeah.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge.
What's going on?
Super Cop here lost
Bruh.
his badge.
He lost his what now?
His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The back's making it difficult for him to hear
No
you.
heights even for Captain Sober.
Ask him. Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Oh, God.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets.
Oh.
Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh, God, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Oh, my God.
10-9, come in, officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Dude, we're not gonna pass that. Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. We could try.
Even before
Fuck!
you can get the words out, everything gets scrambled in your brain.
Son of a bitch, dude. How do we wake up with no, of course I didn't lose my fun gun. Fuck it. I didn't lose my
He
gun.
says he didn't lose his gun. Or his fun, whatever that means.
Yeah.
Ask him to describe it. His gun. Not his fun. Just the gun will do.
Satellite Officer McLean requests a description of your weapon. Over.
We can't describe it.
Request a description, huh? We'll give him one. Describe the plasma gun.
For starters, it's a massive, got flared cooling vents along the front and hydrogen flask sticking out too. It's a gun, what can I say? Regular goddamn murder weapon, you know? Let's just go with this one. This sounds right.
10-9, come again, please. Over.
Well, hydrogen-based plasma.
He says he doesn't have it.
Dear God, he lost
Jesus.
his gun. Oh my, I can't.
Plasma does not sound right.
This isn't really a laughing matter.
No, it's really
Mac
not.
can face a giant of Coco Noodle by himself, but Disco here made him piss his pants.
Oh, I can't. Fuck. He lost his. Ask him if he still got his wiener.
Oh my
man.
God.
I'm not going to.
It's getting worse.
Ask him.
Sergeant Orson here is wondering if you are still in possession of your genitalia. Over. That's a negative. Not going to say that.
What's he saying? Share with the class.
He said he sodomized your mother.
The prick ate Mama's vanilla waffles at the captain's birthday party. Some nerve he's got.
Sure her vanilla waffles were the only thing he ate?
Shut up, Chester. This isn't funny. This is my mom we're talking about.
Oh, now he's getting
Tell him
defensive.
to apologize right now.
Sergeant Orson requests that you apologize for the claims that you made about his mother. Over.
If you don't like the fallout, maybe don't fuck with the firewalker.
Like he says, you shouldn't have antagonized the firewalker in the first place.
Who?
Disbelief.
Satellite Officer V. I'm afraid he might be referring to himself as Firewater, sir.
Firewater? He's lost it. Fuck it. Tell him to find his goddamn badge and gun. That's the only thing that matters.
Satellite officer.
I heard him.
10-4, affirmative. Officer is in
Oh
pursuit
my
of his
God.
firearm.
Oh, God,
Officer, do you need further assistance? Over.
Financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
Okay, 10-4, sir.
Wait. Before you say anything stupid, think it through.
What's there to think about?
You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this.
10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question.
Please revert to me with my full name in the future.
10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over.
Sir, and just use my real goddamn name, will you?
What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us?
He seems intoxicated and keeps asking me to call him by his name.
Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new.
Wrap it up. Don't indulge in his drunken antics.
Alright.
Understood, sir.
We're just gonna end this. I'm in dire need to find us. Yeah, we're just gonna end this.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
18 kilometers to the south, in the 41st Precinct's relay booth, a small crowd has gathered around Communication Officer Jules Oldboy Pidier. Around a dozen cops. The small room is filled with cigarette smoke, a buzz with laughter, when Officer Judith Minot enters. Her left arm is in bandages, and her hair trimmed short.
What is going on here? Did something happen?
Yeah, startled John Victor returns and...
What happened is my partner made contact. It's not good. He's lost his badge and his sidearm. He seemed confused, delirious even.
Mac, the torso Torson, is finger-fucking his fist, laughing hoarsely and apparently telling some dirty story to his partner, Chester McLean, near the entrance.
Yeah, Mullen was fucked, alright. Sounded fucking drunk to me.
Yeah, Mac's right. That was some gnarly shit there.
Enough! None of this is funny. It's fucking sad. That's what it is. He's a cop. He's one of us, goddamn this.
We must help him.
Looks down at her neatly polished black shoes. There's a quiet firmness to her voice when she speaks.
Yeah? How do you fucking plan to do that, huh? Get him off the drink? Go jogging with him in the morning and get him on carrot juice? He's a lost man.
I just know we can't give up on him when he's at his weakest. He wouldn't.
Uncomfortably, someone's trying to slip out unnoticed.
Mac, man the door. You know what he told me? I don't want to get better. I want to get worse. Those were his words.
Huh.
This shit does not leave this room. Not a word of this to the captain. Or anyone else. We'll give him a couple of days to pull his shit together.
I guess I can hold off the report for a few days.
Good. Okay, everybody. Nothing but a prank call here. We all got our laughs. Now get back to work.
Far north, on the other side of the motorway, the officer quietly hunches with his hand in the motor carriage.
Pick up the radio again. Pull out the pull-out toolbox. Run your fingers over one of the steering levers. Tap on the fuel preheater gauge. Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
All right, take the red tip pry bar, take the rubber-handed chain cutters. We won't need those. There's a giant hole in the fence. Take the hand-cranked flashlight. Push in the pull-out. We take the flashlight.
It's robust, weatherproof, and well-made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
We could take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
We'll take the chain cutters too.
Long and sleek.
Just in case we don't
snap, snap. Go the cutters in your hand. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
Okay, we're gonna close the door. We're not gonna make ourselves look even dumber than we already have been. Alright. Track down your badge, track down your gun. Yeah, that would be ideal. Alright, let's see what's in here. A heap of snow melts in the wheelbarrow, okay.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with? Of course. What can I help you with? Me?
Gardener.
I'm just a gardener. I'm working.
Working
I
on what?
have a greenhouse in the yard there. I've been trying to get some work done.
There's discomfort. She stops mid-sentence.
As you probably know, there's a corpse hanging from a tree there. It smells pretty bad, so I have to take breaks.
Oh yeah, we should probably get that down.
Miss. We are here to clean it up. You can get to work soon.
Mm-hmm. Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them. You have a dead body to deal with after all.
Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
Sweet. What is this? Alright, last thing. Dude, I'm getting so sidetracked. We're gonna check whatever this is real quick. Come on. Oh, we're checking the sign. I thought it was over here. Pigs go home. The street name is illegible. Okay. So let's go get the body. Oh, wait. There's the fences right here. Holy crap. Looks like somebody drove through the fence. Rue de Saint Gislam 8B. Somebody definitely drove through the fence. There's a kid playing back here. There's the tree. Oh, fuck. Letter R wears a crown on the ribbon below, a light above descending. This is a logo of Municipality of Ravenchor. Let's get the body down first.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath. A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
Legendary. 14. Go of your nose without throwing up.
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected.
So I had to roll a
More
14.
fever than
I see.
odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. I'm gonna throw up. Damn. Knew that was gonna happen.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst, until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you a white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Think ammonia would help? Okay, where do we get ammonia from? I don't need that shit.
If you can handle the headache. Some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor. That young woman, the gardener, mentioned she used salts for the smell. If she doesn't have any, there might be some in the fridge store nearby.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, okay. Smells like spoiled meat, curled dairy, human being decomposes. Alright, we should probably grab the... Oh. Something on the ground. We should probably grab the ammonia before we try to get the body down. Or else we're just gonna keep throwing up, I'm assuming. Oh, good, we can sprint. Let's see if she has some ammonia.
Hello again, officer? Sure. I'm done with them.
Pocket and hands it to you.
Go
Okay.
easy on that stuff.
How do I use it, though? How do I use it? Or do I, is it just in my inventory and it automatically applies the modifier? We're about to find out.
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
We should be able to do this one. Medium 11.
Maybe
Nice.
even 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. 1. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Okay.
2. Standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 44. 3. Hobnailed work boot. Steel reinforced toes, number 43. 4. Standard work boot. Number 45 or 46? You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Okay.
5. Another standard work boot. Steel reinforced toes. Number 44.
They're all steel reinforced toes.
6. An aberration. Light as air. Even pace. Same make of boot, but number 41.
Male or female?
Impossible to tell. Could also have been an adolescent. The gait is undeveloped.
Could be that kid right there.
You're not bad. It's as if the whole world darkens. Everything else has a thin film of unimportance on it, and the tracks burn in the middle of it, in a strange, beautiful way. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
I'll say it's a big guy.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Interesting,
How
okay.
many?
8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
20? Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
Light step, number 41, shoe. Heavy one, 200 kilograms imprint. Let's go light.
A woman or a kid?
Could be a kid.
Okay. How do you know?
He knows it's hard to discern sex from a person's gait.
I'm just saying random things while looking at the holes in the mud. I have no idea where this is coming from. I just do.
Understood. Anything else? 200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one carrying the other who's tied up? Let's say a
Ooh.
heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
That is possible.
You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Possibly, yes.
Aberration, one soul is smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the Old Soul.
Old soul.
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
He regrets it the
Drummer.
moment he says it.
So one of the other people we were looking for is a drummer?
I don't know why I said that. We are not looking for a drummer. We are looking for a group of dock workers. Perhaps it could be a driver. A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
That is true. Interesting. If only I had come up with that idea.
He doesn't seem to hear you, looking south toward the traffic jam instead. The machines are silent. The engines are all turned off.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
Not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
Mm-hmm.
How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
What do you think happened
What do
here?
I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Yeah.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Okay, let's get him. Let's see if we can't get him down. Kid's ladder is rickety, but still climbable. Ladder for kids, it wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay, let's talk to this kid real quick.
Kuno's got this.
His dead body can't be older than 20. Throwing rocks at the
If there
dead
ever was
body.
such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
It's a fucking gremlin. Oh shit, I didn't even see this motherfucker.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah! Right in the mouth hole!
They pay you no heed or pretend not
He's about to
notice.
get punched!
Shits himself.
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener. Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
What is wrong with this child? The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene you kids often play in this yard? I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was? Have you seen anyone suspicious around? More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice. You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost!
Good God.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it? Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
Boy points to his chest as both thumbs. Yeah, so it's him. So you reveal yourself in the third person.
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Alright, so we've established he's a fucking idiot.
He looks slightly confused, but proud
Jesus.
he came up with that retort. But right as he's getting distracted, you hear a malevolent hiss from behind the fence.
Malevolent hiss?
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
What the fuck? Shrill and violent like fire alarm.
Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
God damn!
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm just gonna leave.
Yeah? Get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Don't listen. Just go.
Yeah, I agree. That's a waste of time. Okay, so we've established the tracks. Body's still there. What the fuck is this? Someone is trying to grow herbs. Oh, that's the greenhouse she works in. Alright.
There he still is, looking right through you.
We have one ammonia.
The
I don't...
body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
I don't know if we're going to be able to get it with the ammonia, even with the ammonia.
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Yeah.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is
damn,
done, your cheeks
dude.
are wet with tears.
We got to get him down. The ammonia didn't help at all. I think I don't want to be a cop anymore.
Nor does the wind right now.
The weight is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
I've seen strong men turn themselves inside out for hours. You are facing tough odds here. Alcohol withdrawal makes it considerably harder.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't wait. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now.
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, baguette.
Goddamn.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough. I think I've lost my sense of smell.
I think I've lost my sense of
Not
smell.
being hungover helps too.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
No. This is a two-man assignment because it needs 2 officers to complete.
True.
I need your help.
He withdraws with his hands and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together, but my shit is already together. Let's just say
We should
okay.
go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Okay. So it's 10:25 there. So you said about a half an hour. We're still internalizing this. It's almost. It looks like it's almost complete. We're gonna continue internalizing that for where our address is. Eventually, we are gonna have to go home. Let's see what else we can find. The winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Okay. That looks like a door. Let's check this out first. Wait, we can't. How do we get over there?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Let's use our perception.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Pull the panels to the side.
There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What do we have here? There it is. You see a shabby little door.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Secret door. Oh, it's probably the kids' like little hangout place. Silver plate with traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine.
Oh.
Sweet amphetamine.
Just kidding.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Someone is taking narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. We are the police. I wasn't thinking about taking it, I swear. I was thinking about justice. I've heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective?
Of course, detective. Swift justice. Don't worry, we don't have to investigate every trace of narcotics.
Yeah, swift, lightning justice. Faster, harder, justicer.
Alright, we're not gonna take the drugs.
See that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
That is possible. Poster says, get out of the way or get fucked up. This is definitely the kids' hangout. Cured pig's head. It looks mummified. Empty tube of supplement. I don't know what that is. Alright, let's use the ladder. Oh, it takes us above. What code is this? Some over here. Doorway is going to collapse soon. Restoration pillars keep the ruins together. Postcard. Postcard depicts an ill-advised residential area overlooking Jamrock Quarter, 13-story building lying the hillside. Like Scarfaggy, an ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last boon years in 39. The project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and Hephaestus bee infested slum. Oh, that's tragic. Can we go up this? No, we can't go up that way. How are we supposed to get up there? Oh, you walk around. I see, I see, I see. Hold up, wait a minute. There's a box there. Nice. There's that jacket. It's over there. Alright, we got some... Is that money? Hell yeah. Take the money. We need that shit.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Local lieutenant, point to the flapping coat. Someone left their cloak behind.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment. You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
What exactly are we doing up here? Do you really... So what I think right now is that we might have been... We might have been investigating this and somebody drugged us. Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. Okay, we have a very low chance of success, and I kind of want to do it.
The cloak? I do think it's yours, yes. As to whether you should go for it?
Edge of the cold pavement.
Well, it doesn't seem too dangerous. 2 meter stops. Whenever you're ready to do it, I'll be right behind you.
The cloak looks like a bag of goodies floating in the wind. Who knows what its pockets may hide?
Our gun could be in there. We're going for the jump. We're probably gonna fail. We did fail. Both unathletic fault. He didn't even try.
Nope, no. That's still too high.
Doesn't seem dangerous. This shit must be
You're
crazy.
not a
It's just
gymnast.
that.
You're a boxer, and you've climbed way too high up there.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
The wind is
God.
aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
We're like the most unathletic person in the world. He could have just climbed over that ledge. It's out a whistle, and now there's a huge crane. It's just a machine, Lieutenant, like a giant hammer on a pair of pliers. Nothing to see here.
I think there's a certain beauty in this giant pair of pliers. But you're right, we were focusing on your cloak.
He turns back to the sad piece of fabric flapping in the wind.
There's got to be another way around.
What are we doing? We're awfully close to breaking into the industrial harbor. They're bound to have information for us. I thought that was our intention. Or it could be that we are just exploring.
He's thinking you've forgotten where you are again.
No, I didn't forget where I am. Alright, so there's got to be another way around. Looks like there's an entrance right here. There's no way to get it from here other than to jump.
A tarpaulin cloak is still...
Alright, so it's not going to let us do it. We failed it. Sadly. Too bad we can't jump from over here. See what that is. Half full of rainwater. Alright, let's go back down because there's no real way to get up there. Oh, there's nothing that way. There's a crate here. Some more money and magnesium. +1 morale. There's no point in talking to these kids. These kids are fucking assholes.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Use our perception.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Okay, so they ran into it, were backed up, and then turned around.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager. What? The hole in this fence doesn't look that huge.
No, damn bartender, the hole is not that impressive.
He was exaggerating. People blame cops for everything that goes wrong in the world. This has nothing to do with you.
Okay, what happened
next? The driver
next?
proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Must have gone back onto the road.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage friendly city.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
Yeah, I don't know, because the tracks came from kind of the back of the,
You could follow the tracks south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
Because the tracks kind of came from the back. Where are they at? Well, no, they do kind of come from this direction, so it is entirely possible. And they could have drove... Actually, that would make more sense. They drove... What are we looking at here? They drove the body there. Took the body out, carried it. Street sign reads, "Fuck the police." Alrighty then. Let's see what we got inside. We talked to this old lady. We never talked to her before.
Hello, sweetie.
Wait, who's Sweetie?
Why, you are, officer.
I'm no sweetie, look at me.
And have you found anyone to be sweet to?
No, I'm done with the mating rituals this time around. I don't know, wink, maybe I have. Oh my god. I had once, wink twice, but then I lost her. Don't really want to talk about that right now.
The mating rituals aren't the good part, sweetie. I know it's none of my business, but you look like you need someone to take care of you. I suppose all of us do at one time or another. I don't know what I'd do without Morel. You must forgive me.
Who's Morel?
I'm getting so scatterbrained. I completely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Lena. My husband Morel and I are staying with our friend Gary just down the street, but I come here for tea when they're away.
Her eyes glitter of rims of her glasses and she looks up smiling.
This Lena is wacky enough for the motley crew. Hire her on the spot.
Hire her on the spot? You seem to be in a chair. How do you like to roll with me? Oh my god, I don't know if you've noticed, but I don't know where I am or what I'm doing or anything.
Yes, dear. I'm a paraplegic.
A paraplegic is someone with limited or no ability to use the lower half of their body. Paraplegia is caused by spinal cord injuries, like falling from a great height, or a grenade explosion.
A grenade? Did you find in a war? The wheelchair, let's move on.
That's quite all right. I'm used to people asking questions. I know they're thinking about it anyway.
There is no bitterness in her voice. She accepted the curiosity her condition inspires a long time ago.
Let's go with, I don't know if you've noticed about our
Yes,
memory.
officer. You look rather dazed. Like a stunned fox. But surely things can't be that bad.
Her eyes follow your movements with some concern. I drank so hard I forgot literally everything. I hope you're right. I hope it's not too bad.
You know where we are, right?
The Whirling in Rags cafeteria was on my keys.
That's right. And where is the Whirling in Rags cafeteria itself located?
In hell. We're all in hell.
We're in the city of Revshol, dear.
Rebshol. She sees flashes your worried look. Okay. Honestly, I don't know diddly squat about Rebshol. What kind of place is this?
How would I even begin to tell you? Revshol is the most beautiful city in the world. We're fortunate to be here, you and I. I haven't seen very many other cities personally, but everyone says so. Revshol is a rare jewel. This city used to rule the world, though it has seen better days.
There's a pause and she studies your expression. You must look quite lost.
Speaking of history, you know what year it is?
Ooh, shit.
Yes?
I think it's 51. Didn't we see the calendar that said it was 51? Oh no, as we're approaching the end times. It's a bad year in my late 40s, 50s. I don't even know. Let's go with 51.
That's right, dear.
Yeah, we saw the calendar.
How splendid. Here, take this pen. Knowledge should always be rewarded.
She gave us a pen? An ape pen?
Her relief is palpable. She was getting pretty worried about you then. but now she relaxes her shoulders.
I can tell that this is taxing for you, so I'll just ask one more question. What regime are we living under? What mode of government?
Oh shit. Some kind of democracy, maybe. Like, I think it's a dictatorship. Our leaders are fierce warriors who traverse plains on steeds. We're governed by intelligent machines that perform calculations. Radios are being used to control people's minds. Let's go with democracy.
Nope.
What?
Sadly not. Revachol is what's called a zone of control, under an alliance of foreign powers called the Coalition. We have no government of our own, and what democracy we have is market-driven.
There's no government. How come there are cops? Don't even know what to say. I'm so disappointed.
Oh dear.
Shakes her head.
We're doing so well. There aren't any cops in Revachol, not in the traditional sense. The status of law enforcement has been a complicated matter since the revolution. But we should stop for today, sweetie. You look like you need a break. Besides, I'm not the best person to explain the big things to anyone.
She's scared now. She's realized you really are brain damaged.
But we're cops just like visiting. So are we a part of the coalition? What was the revolution you mentioned? Who could tell me more?
A defeat, I'm afraid. The people of this archipelago tried to build something new, something different. The rest of the world didn't like it, so they came and ended it. This was 42 years ago.
42 years, goddamn. What does that have to do with there not being any cops? But I'm a cop, whatever it was hasn't stopped me.
Of course, sweetie. I really don't know how to explain it better.
I'm just a poor woman, she thinks. What do I know of these things? And how can I help you?
Someone more educated in sweeping matters. Maybe you should ask.
No.
Oh, the lieutenant?
I'm not an encyclopedia. I won't be a guide either. I'm a detective.
Of course. Then I don't know. Someone rich, maybe? Wealthy people are educated. Though I don't know where you would find a wealthy person in Martinez.
Okay. Sweetie needs money. Do sweeties get money? All right.
Of course, dear.
We're not going to ask the poor lady that. That is a bottle of alcohol. While the rum has been knocked over, beautiful dark liquor is spilled out. This guy's passed out. Dock worker man sleeping on the table wearing mud-caked boots, rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads Wild Pines encircled by... Oh, has he got steel-toed boots?
Rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Challenging 12. Wake him up.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Okay.
No idea. Looks like he works for Wild Pines, the logistics company who owns and operates the harbor.
Why is he sleeping during the day?
Possibly because there's a strike going on in the harbor. There's not much to do aside from drinking and sleeping.
All right, let's see if we can wake him up.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No words, just a primordial scream. All right, now we're going to try to say wake up.
Why the yelling, man?
Can you imagine somebody trying to wake you up and they just start screaming at you? Why the young man, 30-something man, slowly lifts his head, gives you a pensive look.
Looks like a Sow descendant. A lot of Sow dock workers around.
You're alive. You looked out for a long count there. Just wanted to see what would happen if I yelled. I need you to answer some questions.
Really? You woke me up for that? Fine. What is it, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
See anything interesting in your dreams? Tell me about the Wild Pines. Point to the written on his overalls. Why are you sleeping here while others are out striking? Who's behind organized strike? What about the dead body in the yard?
Yeah, what about it?
Seem cool with it. Do you have many of those hangings from the trees here?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs.
Jesus.
If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Someone has to look into, like, I'm that awesome. Wait, I'm that someone. Tell me what you know. Little point in asking you about the body, then I'll go to the other question.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead. You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So Union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even Sleepyhair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Let's see. Let's ask about Wild Pines.
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
Okay. How's that going?
How's it going?
Clearly not good. Door, some fingerprints glisten on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside?
Not sure what you mean. I've almost never been outside of this building.
We're in the middle of a strike down at the harbor, trying to force some sense into the executive board of Wild Pines. For one, I can use some more shut-eye in the mornings. Right to work, right to sleep, I say.
See anything? Why are you sleeping here? We already know. Who's behind the organized strike?
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us.
You mean there's no leader?
Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back.
Okay, so we've got Everard.
Indeed. Help yourself to some. Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker
we'll let him sleep.
Answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep.
Okay, we have enough for another ability. Oh shit. Practice the art of persuasion, enjoy rigorous intellectual discourse. Play it, actor, lie, detect lies. Understand creativity, see art in the world. Construct crime scenes, make laws of physics, work for law. I feel like we need to increase our endurance in order to make that jump. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off pain. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. Can we get this? Yeah, we'll put one there. I kind of want to put another into... Well, perception's already pretty good. So we've only got 1 point to spend. We're definitely boosting our physique. And we've got a green apple pen. Or a green ape pen. Why am I reading this as apple? Okay. Get reality lowdown. Alright.
That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already?
I think we've been out actually pretty long.
An hour would have been bad. 2 hours is mystical. You have truly wiped out all trace of yourself if you haven't thought about rum and lemonade yet.
Been secretly thinking about it all this time. Actually, should I be thinking about this? Looks like drinking hasn't turned out too well for me.
Maybe you haven't turned out well for your drinking. Have you thought about that? Get a goddamn rum and lemonade to yourself, boy. Or better yet, lick that stain off the counter. What happened, man? You used to be cool.
We're gonna stay away from the alcohol.
Go get your boring normal person drink then. It would go well with those cigarettes. That's a great combination.
We still haven't even gotten the cigarettes. I don't even know where to get cigarettes. I kind of want to... Let's see what's back here. Because we never did go back here. We're bolted and sign reads, kitchen reserved for personnel until 1300. Interesting. Let's see what this sign says. Summer door closed for the winter. Okay. Let's go back upstairs. I kind of want to go talk to her again.
The door is closed. There is no answer. You hear the shower being turned on. Somewhere inside. A tremendous loneliness comes over you. Everybody in the world is doing something without you.
Why are you doing this? Don't do this to me. Beauty, don't abandon me in all of this. Swallow the emotion.
The door is closed.
All right, we're going to leave. We're not going to try the handle. Now, let's see if there's anything I missed in the room. We might... Oh, what is this? Kim tries not to look at the broken down bathroom door. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we can get the tie now.
This fan has two... Or has it been consigned there as punishment?
Oh, no, we
feel
can't.
As though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck.
So we still can't grab that.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
There's not really anything else we missed in here. Oh.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
I did it my way. This is where the magic happens. I'm sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
This is where the magic happens. He said, oh, this suitcase, but you can't interact with it. Okay, so there's nothing I missed in here. Let's get out of here. How much money do we have? Do we have enough to pay? Where's our money? Am I blind? Find booze and drink it. Rather not.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. A lot. Like what? I was rarely enjoying talking about the money you owe me.
Seen something here, the whirling Garte, I think I need to talk about.
What thing?
How did I find out about this game? I actually had somebody recommend it to me. When I was playing Soma. They recommended this and a couple other games. He's rolling his eyes. I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for Union. I saw a sign that I couldn't go into the kitchen. Why can't I go into the kitchen? There's something else I want to ask. Let's go with
Yes,
that.
not the whole damn Union, thank God.
Oh, no worries.
Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
Yes, not the whole damn Union. Thank you, thank you. Have you played this game? Not the whole damn union, thank God. Just nastiest, loudest faction. He tosses his head, staying.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union.
He doesn't
but
like the
grudgingly
Union.
recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
It's a shame you've got to suck up the Union to stay afloat. Let it go above gracious baiting.
I don't. I'm simply providing a service, or really facilitating the offering of services to paying customers, and it doesn't matter. I don't have to explain myself to you.
This dude's kind of a dick.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
That's true.
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I think I've beat it 4 times and started in 20 or so. God dang, 4 times? Do you did you pick a preset character or did you create your own? Because I created my own and I don't know if that was a good roll or not.
What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Do we have a search? I don't think we have a search warrant. There may be something pertinent investigation in the kitchen.
He wasn't pan-fried. He was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must.
Preset the first time, then I created my own after. Nice. What did you primarily go for? Did you go for like a balanced build or...
What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
Thing-based questionnaire. Need a drink? Can you pour me one? Go to I saw other things. Whirling. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke. All right. So we need to come back here at 1. It's 11 right now because I do want to check the kitchen and see what we got going on in there. For now, let's head outside. Also, let me go grab a drink real quick. I will be right back. Kept trying to take a sip out of my empty water glass. Okay. Alright. There's a trash can right there. Went with logic the first time and failed. Then I went with Inland Empire and beat it. Okay. I've primarily gone with... well, actually perception, but I went with influence or psyche. We need to get our jacket. This book has Rose, a pistol, and a half-naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands very muscular man surrounded by flames. It's like a little shop. Couldn't see was your signature skill. My signature skill was perception. I chose perception as a signature skill. And it's actually worked out great so far. This book, you don't really understand what it is about, nor does it seem... Yeah, of course. Takes willpower to even read the author's name, Jane Koss from Ignatia. Book about culture, provides freedom in roaming upstream. Book about the future, government reads your mind using radio technology. This person might know... I'm gonna be able to knock one of these tasks
Hello,
off.
sir. Step right in. The
Oh,
store is open.
Go red cheeks, waves at you, smiling your nose. Also, red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of store is this anyways? Let's ask... Yeah, is it a bookstore? Crime romance. It's a bookstore. Okay. I don't need to
Okay,
ask
sir.
that.
I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Goes to the window, suddenly jolts her eyes wide as if recalling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold
I'm
because...
signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
You're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
Such a good trooper, you are already learning the value of hard work. Wow.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Okay, well that's good. Officer, sir, officer, Shouldn't you be at school or something? What is the crime business? Wait, what is the crime business? Who are these famous people? Okay, bye. Let's say school.
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Okay, she's homeschooled.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed?
Behind her, the window has been boarded up.
I see that.
You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Yeah, how's it cursed?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
For the right word, bankrupt? Ass up?
Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
I've actually seen so many, like, I've been so many businesses like this where, like, there's one location that every time you go back there, it's a different store. And nothing lasts for, like, more than a year. I don't think Chris are real. This sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
It's just regular trading and selling things. Child, it doesn't work out for most people. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
Okay. So let's go in and talk to this, because I bet she could tell us about the world. I'm gonna assume she is quite knowledgeable. Gift books, molten candy. Old sports magazines tucked away in the dark corner. Assume away. What, are you gonna say that she's not knowledgeable? That or she's gonna be really mad at me for some reason.
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance.
Plaisance. The clerk extends a greeting.
Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel I won't be opportune to make moment to ask later. I'm not gonna ask her for money.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Voice is high pitched and if it gives more penetration. What if I want to buy a book? The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed. Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Dude, what's wrong with science fiction? I fucking love science fiction. No, she was definitely slacking off. No, she was doing the right thing. I did.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
Right? We're gonna give her a 10, because she was very nice.
My precious, Their dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Also, I feel like if I wouldn't have given her a 10, this lady would have like beat her child. Wait, you're handling her strikes me as wrong. Annette is quite the trooper. She's great value add. I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish the child labor. Okay, let's change the subject.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
Alrighty then.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
What if I want to buy a book?
Why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Alright, so we're gonna look around the store. I'm definitely not buying anything, not for this lady. Quaint picture of brochure, very colorful. It's a tomb of fascist magic, rather candid. Oh, what do we have here?
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
Anything of note?
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education.
Unless you've forgotten your entire history and you don't even know who the fuck you are. We don't even know what our actual name is. Make the hag take her kid inside. Honestly.
The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system.
Wait, can
creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Can we threaten to take down her bookstore if she doesn't bring this bitch inside? I thought it was about the which of these innocents is the coolest and greatest. So you recommend it. Great, I don't need more.
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
I hate her voice.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow.
We have enough.
There's something personal inside.
No, we don't have enough. We have two. Damn it. Okay, so there's our money. We have two, whatever the currency name is.
Browsing through all the books with all their names makes your head spin. None of these seem important or relevant. It's suddenly a particularly odd title catches your eye. It reads, High Speed Love, the tragic true love story of Jacob Irv and Alfie Delatraz. By High Speed Love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tourney racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
I love how as soon as we find something that we need, it immediately, like, we find something that deals with drugs.
Next to that, Revacholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free. Do still browse, though, but not too long.
Damn.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
Make your mind up, lady. Damn. It's not like I'm sitting here reading the whole book. Another boring book just discarded here. Okay. What do we got here?
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Paranatural? Through the shelf. Storky, what books are these?
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Okay.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Oh, it's like self-help books.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Okay. All right, we need more money because we need, if we want to learn about our where the fuck we are, we need to buy that book. Ooh, what's back here though? She's gonna yell at me.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only. Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
What?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Yeah.
Urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Pull open the curtains. Let's examine the cage.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Wait, is she a witch?
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
Ooh, so it might actually be cursed.
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south. Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
I'm pulling open the curtains.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
Yeah, but we're cops. Hand has closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're dumb if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is about the curse, that's why you're afraid. Ma'am, this is different. I'm a police officer and I need to get in there. But I sense this place calling for me, must investigate.
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
It's not just a storeroom. You wouldn't have a charm there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
Hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I am sorry. I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
Don't care, you can't stomp, I'll open them.
You do? My God, even more reasons not to mess with the curtains. Just step away, dear sir.
Alright, we're gonna take her heed, because
Thank you.
God knows we can't afford any more
Talk
bad
about
luck.
this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful. The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Ignore the curtains for now. Alright, we're not gonna go into the curtains.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of royal-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Okay.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Just a bunch of
Books
games.
In a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches the eye? Maybe I'm not into all this Bionic stuff.
A towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and Wirral codices.
Alright. All right, so let's head out. We don't have the money to buy anything, so let's head. Oh, book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. North. That's got to be south, right? That's to the pier. Ad reads broken window. Tibbs has windows. If you had a bag in your hand, perhaps you could collect these bottles and sell them. Oh. Do I sense a bag? Hear a distant squall of seabirds. Since boy, don't start trouble, I'll fix it. Alright, so we do have a bag now, so we can take these bottles, right? Map. Map information complete. Acquire a copy of the city map. And we do now have a yellow plastic bag. Who would we sell the bottles to is the question. Because that could be an easy way to get some coin. A splatter of bullet holes lines the wall. Okay, somebody's been shooting here. Ick, the night's still young. This guy's drunk as hell. Hey, can I pick these bottles up? No. Coin operated view has been hanged up inoperable. That kind of looks like a cop.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game.
Grab a ball and play
Grab
it.
a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
Should I ask what the game is first?
You got this. There's the ball.
Ooh.
You're the game.
Hand-eye coordination, though. We should pass this check. That sounded bad, though. That did not sound like a pass. Damn.
This felt wrong.
We had
Wrong
72%.
touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Oh, it was a good throw, and we still failed the check,
There are
though.
no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
Hold on. Why did it feel so wrong? The throw was terrible, and no need to mock me. Thought something way more spectacular would happen.
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But they were
My
gaps.
failed check was a good throw. Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it, but there were gaps.
Yeah, gaps you tried to fill with thinking. We don't think in sports. We do. It felt like you were going for a thrust.
Damaged morale.
There was
No.
definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
So we made a good throw. We're just doubting ourselves.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
Shake said in his stream to saying, perfect throw. Well, I still feel defeated. That's just how Johnny Ballgame is extraordinary. I was going Johnny Ballgame. We just keep coming up with names for ourselves. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up like always.
Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, Revachol made? Now, what can I do for you?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Actually, I just want to see if we can get some money off of him. Do you know anything about the man hanged in the backyard whirling in rags? He seemed to be playing in a crater.
Unfortunately, I don't.
Johnny
I like
Ballgame
most
is
of
pretty
you
good.
locals. I
It
have
is.
No qualms about assisting law enforcement, but this affair has passed me by completely.
It's better than what our made-up name is. I can't even remember, but it's atrocious. Because we failed that check too.
In Martinez, the union is the law, so can you really blame them?
But you don't have a problem with the cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary,
That's
I
it,
admire the
Raphael
effort to bring order
Cousteau.
to our streets.
There was a middle name in there too. So again, you don't know anything.
If I knew, I would not be afraid to tell you. I simply don't. I'm an old man, not a coward. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
Wait, how did you know Raphael Cousteau unless... Is that actually his real name? You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game.
Does that have anything to do with all the bullet holes I've seen around?
Yes. It was left by
Yeah.
heavy artillery fire.
We indeed will find out. Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire, but why?
Why what?
Why is heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again? Did you use artillery fire against them? Maybe we can do this history lesson later.
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked. Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
Did he just say sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs? That is a sentence. Why shell them here in Martinez? They should have chosen a place away from the people and buildings.
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first. Yes, the military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
Okay.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Hold on, the coalition. Is that why everything is so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players at the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the...
Stops mid-sentence and turns to you.
Thinking men have
Oh,
opinions
shit.
on these things. Present one.
That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess and now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This coalition seems quite capable, actually. Communists just don't understand how money works. Nothing, I don't think I just do.
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisell had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Clearly.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio. This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
Who is this Frizzell? Mentioning Gulaim.
A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Frisell. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Who's Frizzell?
Damn Frisell. He was the king
Frisell.
they couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution.
Oh, jeez.
The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They forgotten already. It's no use talking to you. You were still in Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Oh, shit. Okay. What is it about this old soldier that makes him stand so proud? That's a low. We could retry it. Let's roll the dice.
All you observe is
Damn.
a veteran refusing to let go of the past and his old uniform. This is not uncommon.
This is the uniform of the Royal Carabineers in service of Frisell I, Guillaume le Lion, and the valiant King Philip V before him.
Don't you mean Frisell the Fan?
You do not speak his name, Craven, although he was a clown. But he was our clown, ours to ridicule and to mourn.
There's something you missed. You will get to it. Don't worry.
Okay. That was an interesting interaction. Build checks in this game are just as interesting as past ones. Yeah, it seems to be that way too. Normal spools worthy of a real man. Some great tectonic forces cracked the pavement like an eggshell. Tectonic are,
The worn
mortar
and beaten
shells.
wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh, okay. Oh, mailbox.
This Post Lavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Good mail delivery box. Pat the box. Fuck you, mail delivery box. Okay.
The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Jenny from Forrest Gump. I feel you, mail collection box. Been there. Post up on a mail collection box. Been there. Mail collection box, you should man the fuck up.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Kuno did that? Dude, fuck Kuno. I hate that kid. Alright, so let's walk around this way, because we haven't gone this... Oh, wait, person. This is the docks, right?
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
A simple little cadence, He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Let's keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
I am the law. What's going on here?
You sure are, my man. It's the jam, my man.
Emotions towards a sprawl of lorries with sweeping gestures.
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating. All around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
West to south down the road upon days. Limbo, huh? So that's where I am.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes and mazout. Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Ooh, got any smokes on you? Care to spare some change for a working stiff? Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man, the one hanging behind the hostel? What are you hauling anyway?
Nope, don't smoke.
He's smoking right now. What you talking about? He nods towards the big lorry behind him.
Some of the other drivers do, though. There's still a few around, waiting for the jam to disperse. Or waiting for the sweet release of death.
Yup, nothing wrong with that statement. Your senses have nothing to add. You'll have to ask around elsewhere.
You could also check the kiosk down the street. Frit.
Alright, there's a
3
kiosk.
T's. Rebishaw's weird.
Tell me about this strike. Know anything about the dead man?
He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs. A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
All right. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Time to arrest him.
Wicked, I've always wanted a friend in the underworld. Okay, and what are you actually hauling?
Can't even get a few jokes past you, my man. I've got another haul of found cargo. Mostly sporting goods, tracksuits, and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd in the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So nothing illegal then. That's your machine behind you? Could I get one of those Falm tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise.
Damn, it was worth
the
a try.
bosses won't be happy. Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road. This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6?
That's a fallen A6 you got there.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Okay.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
We would fail. We're gonna fail this too. Empathy.
Ease into it. Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Hey, Tommy, spill the beans. What's troubling you? My man, I want to know about your soul. Oh my god. Let's go with this.
You really are the law, aren't you? I get that being bluntly observant and inquisitive comes with the territory, but it certainly doesn't help with your conversational skills, does it?
Yeah, it was probably a bad way to ask.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn. It's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
Don't be a stranger.
So, one thing we can do with the traffic jam is might possibly... Good God. Goods from the hoary litter surroundings. Okay. Goods from the lorry. Could see what caravan ran into that gate. Have they actually been sitting here for days? Like, Jesus. Bold slogan, Humanox covers a truck. It would have to be small. But I don't think it would be like a massive vehicle. Could it be the vehicle that has no front end? Foreign car kept in good condition. Check out the statue. Oh, this thing? Ah, I didn't even see that.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic light, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is
A
this?
silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane. Not a good track record of mental health in that family.
Oh, really? Let's try our encyclopedia.
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
He blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
I know, finally it passed, for real. We've had a lot of fails.
Maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasure? Yeah, good question.
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Wow.
He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
Okay. The king is the king and he can do anything. Wait, really? There's no way that's true. Yeah,
but
that,
wait,
there's no way.
You haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
Drugs. What now?
See, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy.
Nose candy.
Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking
Here we
Royal
go.
Philippian blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was purple.
Okay, what is nose candy? This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy, a bloated druggie.
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later. Right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
Okay, so it's not necessarily true.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum. The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Riverdale in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Kind of a good piece of art, to be honest.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death.
I mean, yeah, I mean it's a good ironic piece, in my opinion. Granted, if you did live here and you experienced all of that and you had to see that shit every day, it would probably piss you off. So I kind of get where they're coming from. The lures probably stored fuel here. Now they store booze. What we got going on? We got a party? Oh, definitely not a party. That's a big fucking dude. So this is where our strike is happening. Did you hear that? They're secretly working in there.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
Arbor Gates, his voice is the loudest of the lot, oddly screechy for a man his size. I'm the law. What's going on here?
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Broad-shouldered alpha male turns to you. He's a full head taller than everybody else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down. Good.
No.
We're fighting for a cause here. Right to work! Right to work! Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence.
What kind of cause are we talking about? I don't think I've chosen any sides yet. Regardless, I have some questions for you.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here. Shame on you! We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his fingers at the man sitting on the railing.
So do we, Scott.
The loitering man hollers in return. I want to get into the harbor too. Where all these strikebreakers look around, what exactly is your goal here?
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. I'm trying to meet their fat boss.
Interviewing people about the murder that took place behind the hostel cafeteria there.
I know nothing about a murder.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
He does know something.
What are you talking about? I'm not tense.
Yes, he's tense.
Right to work! It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
I don't know. This really isn't my area of expertise. Sure, why not?
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity. Let us work!
Who are these strikebreakers? Look around. What exactly is your goal here?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests. We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You
Good
think
question.
They follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy.
Yeah, there
Ask
definitely
him where
is.
he's from.
It's almost like he was paid to be here.
What's it to you?
Deep set suspicion drips with every syllable. Going to figure out the strike mess. Routine part of the investigation. Thought you looked real familiar for a second there.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Ah, bouncer. I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know. Sweet, I know bars. Been thrown out several. Maybe that's why you seem familiar. Wait, I don't really drink, but work has taken me making me too. So which one was it?
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell? We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Yeah. He was lying. He was lying. Glitters in his eyes, then he blinks and turns to his men. We're done here. Alright, so we don't trust him. This guy's up here. Oh, wait a minute. What is this? It says GRIH. Who's this cat?
Scab?
This man with jolly eyes singing his head. What exactly is a scab? Could pretend.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab.
Smiles, deepens his wrinkles even more. No one's.
Imagine, you
Glad I
cops
didn't
going
pretend.
on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, "Let us cop for less money." Speaking of, what brings the RCM here, to the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Come to Martinez to investigate a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
It's almost impossible. I'm 91% sure I'll never get it solved. Whisper, I have no idea what I'm doing. Maybe you wanted to help me solve it by telling me who did it.
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
Should we? He's nice. I don't like nice. He didn't do it. It's the truth.
And you know what's behind these gates? I'm exploring. I'm a bit short on money right now. Can you give me some of it? What's the strike about anyways?
My friend, I respect the right to roam. The open range awaits.
Gaze at the roundabout with a gate of longing. Does this mean you can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
That's simple. Just walk in.
Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there.
This dude.
Walk right past him. Then press the button to unlock the door. Then go past him again. And you enter the arbor through the office.
Aha. For some reason, it doesn't seem like it's going to be that easy.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever bested him in a physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Has him tried to converting his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition. Sure.
Alright. So we're not going to be able to get through. Ooh, but we could. So this is the office. Notice in case of strike, press button behind the guard. Still door locked by electronic means. So in order to get through there, Dexter and Sinister, yeah, I'm assuming that's his right arm and left arm. Or right fist and left fist. The only way to get through to get our jacket is to get past this dude. Industrial Harbor.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What the fuck? If he has steel-toed boots, he could be one of our suspects.
Don't say anything. Size him up first.
Say nothing, size him up. What do you mean my body betrays my degeneracy? My body does not betray my degeneracy. My body is unimportant. With the police, we need to get into the harbor.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
As underneath the skin, he lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich.
Fights on? Dude, if we fight him, we're gonna get our
Because
ass
you
kicked.
are not a threat to me. That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
Reports and discuss as if you were smiling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
You believe in me? I don't believe in myself on this one. Wait, Al Ghul. Kim, is it really so bad? You're right, I'm an alcoholic. Now I need to enter the harbor. I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race.
Ham
is
sandwich?
waning.
A ham sandwich race?
Show him the ham still got it.
Actually, I think the ham sandwich race still has it in them. I'm a police and I need you to comply now. The race stuff is unimportant here. I just need your help to do my job. Okay. Do we go with option 1 or option 2? Do we take a step closer? 3 is out of the question. Where it's either 1 or 2. Ham sandwich option? Alright.
Willingly calling yourself a ham sandwich. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor.
Come on, I just need you to move about 20 centimeters back. Push him out of the way. You're right about all this. Now I just need you to let me into the harbor. Ooh. We're just gonna push him out of the way. Damn it.
That is right. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul. Your
What are those
beloved
tattoos?
beverage.
Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
Clearly not strong. Tried to push him and the dude didn't even move. Let's conceptualize. It was advanced race theory.
Go ahead.
How?
Don't be shy.
72%!
For race secrets.
This race theory is yours so that we can become friends. Try smile pathetically. I need some of that race stuff in my brain. Sock it to me.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory.
Knock him out.
Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
Yo!
Just like that.
What?
Took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break.
Just like that.
The man is reeling.
Think carefully or don't.
Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent. All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Wait, what should I do? Rip at him with a right hook. Back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick. Bro, we couldn't even jump over the fucking ledge earlier. Three? You want to do, you want to try to do a fucking 360 flying spin kick. We literally couldn't even jump over a ledge. Okay, we're doing it. Oh, shit!
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew.
Bro knows karate for real.
Moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Okay, Disco Inferno, press the button. Welcome to Ravshaw. Ooh, I like that line. I'm sorry, I didn't want to do this. Press the button. Just press the button. I'm saying Disco Inferno, press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new Measurehead now.
No one is the new Measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Ace towards the door. Yeah, hold up. Okay. We could, like, talk to him, it looks like. Dude, we fucked him up. Bro knows some karate. See, I wanted to do Welcome to Razshaw, but it didn't have the push the button. Because that is a badass line. Every worker and member on the board is written on the top flyer. Ooh, okay. And the bottom union logo, demand democracy. It's a denied typewriter. The model name is on one back. Standard office file cabinet. The drawer seems to be locked. Someone left the coffee machine on. Dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Radio is emitting a strange buzzing sound. What is this?
An imposing combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change.
10 cents. I mean, why would we use a payphone, though? I mean, we have 10
the
cents.
The machine swallows your coin and seems to be waiting for your next move.
Your muscle memory, dial a random number.
It's unclear whether you actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult patterns in the air.
Useful patterns. I might try this again later. Again later.
Why not? Muscle memory is a tricky thing. Nothing tricky about that. You...
Okay. Hey, we can get our jacket now, dude. So it's like we've been here before. I mean, he doesn't remember, but we've definitely been here before if his jacket is here.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, It almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips. I will shield you from the elements and give my life for yours. That's what the cloak is relaying.
Alright, do we have anything? Alright, we've got a cloak now. Oh, I have to put the bag in my hand in order to... Now I understand I could probably get those bottles with the bag in my hand. Collecting rainwater. I wonder if I can... So if I put the bag in my hands, I can pick up the bottle. Nice. Okay. So then we can easily get some cash. Damn, I really should just keep this bag in my hand for now. Oh, look at all the bottles. Oops. We're gonna get some money. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts. 3 packs worth of cigarette butts? Numerous empty bottles coming in red and potent. Look at all these bottles. Question is, who do I sell them to? Okay, we can't grab anything there. There is a door down there. There's a whole bunch of cigarettes.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud.
René Arnaud. So this is where the René works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table. It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera. René looks like he's about to smile. This photo must be tied to some good memories.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm gonna ask him about it. I'm a cob instinctually to collect evidence. I'm making the artistic photo collage.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
He could have information we need, bro. I wonder if she's died. Okay, let's go down here. Oh, we can't go down there. Just kidding. Oh.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard? Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
This is really sad. I must have been miserable. It looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. Must have been on an advanced scouting mission on the harbor.
Yes, this looks pretty advanced, all right. For now, let's just move on.
It's like I was doing some type of investigating. Clearly. Why else would I have been here? All around need great machines and... license? License? White pine trees imprinted on the screen covering looks like a forest under snow. It's actually a cool logo. The white pines. Oh, there's a switch here.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off. With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. Is it loading it? Nice. I wonder if we'll be able to get into it.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled. The rusty control panel grows warm to the touch, then grows cold. It is finished.
I can't see how that was worth the records, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh, maybe we can, you never know. Maybe we can get in there. Probably. Well, we have a pry bar. Oh, what is this? See a faded industrial lettering on the platform. Cost. What is this? Oh, money. Another button? No. Health. Yeah.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this.
Because I don't. There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
I don't know. There's something in there. Just feels special. Inspection the container. Maybe there's contraband in there. I'm gonna say it feels special.
Container, detective, just like all the others. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Open the door.
To turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Let's knock on the door.
No reply.
Persuade the door to open. What if we equip pry bar?
You're back before the cargo you attempt to turn the handle. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions.
Okay. I thought that would work. It did not. I feel like there's something in there. Let's just back down. Is there something over here? Shipyard ahead, oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. Loudspeaker. Speaker tower is silent. There is no work to organize in the yard below. There's a container over here. Musk of oil or rust comes in the chasm in front of you. Smell like blood. It smells like blood. This might be for the pry bar. Ultra Series gloves. Hey, yo. Got some gloves now. Some change. Industrial sized thermo smells like burnt coffee. Alright, there's another. What's this? Container. Sags under the weight of the rain, snow, white waves on red. We are definitely exploring. Coffee is giant thermostat, is lukewarm. Stair made of pallets leading up. That is a big man. check this out first. Taxidermy fish that tells time.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from
This is a giant man.
Not the least bit surprised to see you.
For you is one of the...
With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Alright, let me go grab a drink. Okay. Forget about that. It was with the Dubois stuff. Going to get some serious bad vibes from that name. Oh, he said our name. That's right. Rather stand. Where are you calling me, Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
He's trying to throw you off your game with this Dubois nonsense. Don't give him the pleasure.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
Oh my god.
Should you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
You're no Titan of Elysium, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Alright, we'll fucking sit.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
Points a giant novelty chick at his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead.
Good.
Take it.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Wait, you know, Gart. Thank you, Everett. Take the comically large check. Keep it, I'm good. Leave the check. He's trying to pay me off? I'm gonna take the check and not say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me?
No.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
Oh, no.
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
I can, yeah, I have 2 charges, so we'll just use them.
His slug-like.
I was gonna wait,
move, but all you hear.
But I guess there's no need.
Lost gun, lost gun. Lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear.
And we lost a morale.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
I recommend keeping them at 2. Keeping what at 2? Keeping both of them at 2, at least? Or 2 charges? How do you know about my lost gun? I'm not worried, I got this. I would appreciate any help you could provide. How does he know about the lost gun? Oh, orange and blue health bars? Okay.
I know
Just in
everything,
case we
Harry.
take damage.
Right now,
that way we
I
don't
know
die.
that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh, we got 1 minus from taking the check. -2, the chair is killing you. +1, didn't say thanks for it. Don't panic. We're gonna you know, we could try to keep composure. It's better than...
God, you're sweating.
Damn.
Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
About to cry? What the fuck?
Because you lost your gun, and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois?
Oh my god!
What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Yeah, no shit.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
So that's her name is Harry. The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like jello shot. There is no Harry's. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, I'm good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use a glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Bro is losing
time
it.
to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Are you going to ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Let's talk about my lost gun. We'll talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colors, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Has something to do with the container.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out. on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself? Whose door is it? Bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Can't accept this thing. Refuse the task for now.
Of course, Harry, I understand.
I don't like working
but
for him.
If that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun. Even worse, we won't be able to speak like equals about the murder. Perhaps this was just bad timing for you. Know that you can always come back to me. I really hope you do. For your sake, my sake, and for your gun's sake too.
Yes, we both understand what you meant.
This may be the only way.
He has my gun.
I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
Jesus. I'm reconsidering opening that door, yes. Perhaps it will help me somehow. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me, Mr. Dwell. Why? Let's talk about lost gun. I feel like he has the gun.
A fantastic change of heart, Harry. Go talk to Manana down by the gates. He'll brief you and give you the key. Just open one little door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. That's it. Anything else we should discuss?
Going to ask me how I got in.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
360 hurricane kick.
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy. My memory is fine, I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
What?
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know where I live? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have wife or kids? What kind of cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I don't like this guy.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Have another look at the folder.
As you look
yes!
at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. Is he trying to hide that it's not a real
We passed it.
RCM folder? It certainly doesn't have the RCM stamp on it.
That's not RCM
okay,
folder.
Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yep.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man, so is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you.
Correct.
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
He already has it.
It seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah, that's what I think. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun, keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Yeah.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
Something special about it. I was attached to Cabo's crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Convince the container?
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Please reach the drawer and pulls out a plastic card. You need this to get it through. Thanks, I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
You best believe we're actually going to... We'll open the apartment doors just to get... try to get our gun back. I feel like, though, with anybody like this, you do one thing and then they don't want you to do more. So I don't think he's actually going to give us our gun back right away. That went well? You think so? We are at 2 morale still, thank God. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna try to smooth talk the container as our internal monologue suggested. I don't see how that's gonna work, but compared to how it's gone for you, damn, okay. Means Whale Fjord and Arden.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's
Its draw
3%.
has not lessened since you were last here. Why are you even trying to open a door? with
Because it
rhetoric?
wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical.
Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna work. There's gonna be a key or something. I figured the pry bar would work, but that didn't. That wasn't a thing. All right, we go back. Come from this way. Yeah, we're gonna go back this way. There's nothing that way. Back through the office, it looks like. Lafum Volume 1, use... This officer's radical perspective range controversial issues, covers features. Interesting. Let's see our thoughts. We're still contemplating that. It's gotten pretty far, though. Anything else in here? Oh, there is.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
That's true.
Let's see what's inside. The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders?
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold. It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
We can try it. 42% chance here.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Sounds like an assistant's note.
All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look him a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
One of his aides must have left it.
Yeah.
Nothing incriminating here.
What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood? Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's
Special
plants,
whirling borscht.
sweep office floor. All items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides.
Okay. Curious. Oh. Postcard. Another postcard. Laminated postcard. So we got one before. And that should be it. Oh, there's stuff in the bathroom. Magnesium. Alright, so we're gonna bring our morale back up to 3. Yo! Hell yeah, we got some glasses. Looking like a cool bro now. Alright, no, nothing with the payphone. Can't do anything there yet. We don't need to go that way. We'll go back down. I don't want to go to that kiosk the guy was talking about earlier.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains. Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everett says you have a key to the door. The way
key,
door.
Huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you. I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Saw an opportunity, I took it. I'm in a hustle grinder. Heard something about a weasel and didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Not opening this door for myself, motivated for working men. For all working men. Not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter. None of this mess we're in, this jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about the task, a weasel person, when it'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
Okay.
Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Any idea who killed the hangman? He already said no to that.
We're negotiating our share. Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions. How large share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
You're a communist? The boss man Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Well, Death seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel door.
Alright, got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing. The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question.
Oh, he's a mercenary.
Who can do such a thing?
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
So, at least we kind of know that now that guy was a mercenary. I didn't know that before. I mean, the boots kind of made it look like he was a soldier. Alright, let's head back out this way. We need to go down the street towards the weasel, but that, the one place should be nearby. Maybe I could sell these bottles. That's the hotel. Is this the kiosk? Don't make yourself too comfortable. That's the kiosk. Oh no, they're much funkier than you. Nice. Shouldn't feel threatened by handsome men. Don't be silly. Oh, the magazine. I was like, what is he talking about? Who's this guy?
Welcome to Rivachol.
Mark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to Lieutenant. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago. Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
What's happening? You sound angry, Kim.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
Oh, come on, man. I just said, welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Fucking A, I've got your back. Give Lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Smile at the lorry man. Now that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
I'm gonna beat his ass.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Whatever you say, officers.
You could ask him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching.
Yeah.
Maybe he was present.
What was that argument all about? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
Wait, how long has this been going on then?
Apples. Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions?
He's given you the runaround. Let's be honest, you were bested.
Let me see the soles of your boots. Got a smoke?
He's got a smoke right there, in his fucking hand. Snatch that shit out of his fat fingers. You need it after listening to his garbage.
Can't have it.
Hand it over, I'm confiscating as evidence.
Evidence of what? I haven't done anything.
He puts on a cigarette and flicks a tiny stub towards his cheek. Fuck, I oughta. Cool. Rub your hands together. Change my mind anyways.
I bet.
Cool's gaze pierces deep and knocks some fluids away to his throat.
Sorry I couldn't be of any help. Been admiring the Stompers, huh? Sure thing. Check them out.
On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of treads with no immediately discernible pattern.
Okay.
The wind howls over the Bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes.
Is that a map of Rev?
It sure is.
Where did you get the boots like that?
Custom made. Cost me a pretty penny. For when the invasion comes, the last thing they'll see before the lights go out is illustrious Revachol.
It doesn't look like the lieutenant cares. He just makes a little note.
What is this invasion anyway? Sounds like more immigrant bashing. You do understand you're stomping on Revachol every day, don't you? Whatever these are, aren't the boots I'm looking for anyway.
The man bites his lip and drops the near-finished cigarette lingering between his fingers. He reaches for a new one.
It's about biological determinism, natural law, the sorting of the races. Not the most popular topic nowadays, with the coalition in charge and all. You might want to change the topic. That is, bury your head under the sand like common sheep.
Change the topic. The way he says it makes it almost sound like a threat.
I get it. Someone has to be the unpopular guy. Oh, so you're just racist. Makes sense. To be honest, I can't really remember what that means. Please explain. On second thought, let's talk about...
I'm not just racist. Look, I've read books. Huh? The science of racial theory has all been proved, even if some people don't want to accept it. People who've studied these things say that you and me are superior by design. So, naturally, we Occidentals should be in charge. Obviously, you can see the merits in that.
Yes, I can really tell you're a prime example of superior design. Back in the old days, we could talk about racial theory all we wanted to.
Open your eyes. Haven't you noticed something different lately? An unfortunate downturn, maybe? Huh? When members of the superior race cease to believe in their innate superiority, they stop competing for resources. This concerns you, policeman, so you better be vigilant. The damn kips are showing up good lately. Same with the mosquitoes. And the other intruder species too. They're on the precipice of cultural victory.
Made up my mind, want to hear it. Made up my mind, want to hear it. Jump ahead.
Oh?
Yeah, I think I can get down with the... Yeah, I'm not down with this. Why don't you go fuck yourself? I'd rather go with that.
Push your luck, runt.
The man gives you a disgusted look and then elsewhere ignoring your presence. Alright, let's go inside the shop. It is a shop. Yellow roses? Dude, I wish I could. Melancholy pop song plays on the radio. That's what I was hoping it would give me the option for.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
Want to buy a raincoat. We don't need a raincoat.
Soul is mine.
Hey, appreciate the follow, Kling. You see several questions. What's that? Point to raincoat.
What is what?
What is what?
It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Yeah, I don't want to buy a raincoat.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Before we go, what is a Fritz? What magazine are you reading? Let's proceed. I have some questions.
I don't know. Frit?
And what is a Frit? Why is it written with 3 T's?
A 7 to 11 grocery store. I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
What magazine are you reading?
You mean this?
It's a colorful photo of 2 girls kissing.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
It's very futuristic tap on the girls kissing. Forget about all that. What's this Fashion Police feature? Oh, Fashion Police. Oh, I'm not even interested in the magazine. I don't know why I asked about it.
Yeah, me neither.
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Exchange this novelty check for cash. Give her the novelty check and gain 25 real.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under there.
Anything else I can do for you?
We got some money.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now.
Good God.
Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Ammonia. The one ammonia didn't work. Can you tell me anything about the dead body? Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? I'm gonna see if she has any ammonia.
From her magazine. Eyes filled with tired ennui.
Yes. What we have is there, in the medicine cabinet. Go take a look yourself.
Can you tell me anything about the dead body?
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so...
Did you know the man who died?
Not really.
Not really? Does it mean knew him?
No. I didn't know him at all.
Why'd she say not really? How long has it been there?
I don't know, really long.
Bro, she's not gonna know anything.
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Can you tell me anything about this reality we're in? I feel like if I ask that question, she's gonna lose her fucking mind. We're gonna do it anyways.
Reality? You mean, what reality? Economic reality, or...?
She is like a student unexpectedly called upon by a teacher. Can she answer the classroom question?
Yeah, economic reality.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I'm 15.
Oh, that makes sense. 15 is an excellent time to learn about economic reality.
Yeah, that's why I'm working my arse off in Frit. So I guess, like, that's economic. I don't know. What about it?
Where are we? What time is it? What is the revolution? She's not going to know any of this. The coalition, what's that? Someone told me there is one. I won't bother you with this nonsense anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, 15 and working at a 7-Eleven. I mean, we did see earlier a fucking small child standing outside in the cold, waving people into the store.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, one bottle
10
equals
cents.
10 cents.
Oh.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now. Do you know what you should do with that money, kiddo?
Oh my god.
You should buy more alcohol. Enter the endless cycle of consumption.
We're not getting alcohol.
You see several packaged
Oh, wait.
raincoats.
Okay, that's the raincoats. Is this the medicine
A
cabinet?
small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't
Nosafed.
stock prescription
Okay,
meds,
that's for
but
health.
We do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Alright, we're gonna
Okay,
grab some... We'll
I
grab
hope-
2
okay,
Nosafeds.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Dramamine's +3 health. Magnesium for morale. I think we're good on the magnesium. +3 for morale. Wow. I thought she said she had ammonia. She lied to me.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. There.
Okay.
She is right. Saint Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Okay. She lied and there's no ammonia. I'm blind. Are there any other cabinets? Was that
A
cigarettes?
colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol.
Say nothing, just
love,
take it in.
alcohol. The beauty, the truth, the poetry of it all.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health, but I guess you already know that.
Know this.
Ooh, so will it
you
actually
never
damage
finish
the
your
health?
Alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
Okay, so -1 health, +1 intellect. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. We're not going to get any. Okay, this is back. We need to... It's 1,400. Well, it's almost 1,500. So we need to go back inside so that we can go and see what's in the cafeteria. Also, we could probably put the bag away. Smoke a cig, live a little. Okay, that was what I was gonna buy, right? Oh, and that was a quest to smoke a cig. Not the alcohol, though. We will stay away from the alcohol, especially since he's a fucking alcoholic.
A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol... Here you go, mister.
Alright. Let's go outside. There it is.
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket.
Pull one out of the pack.
First smokes platoon. You picked the best one.
You picked the
This
best one.
soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for?
Bro is
Light
like
up.
fiending.
Become yourself.
Pull it back in the pack. Light it up.
Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Dip that bad boy in the flame and breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs.
Johnny Thundercop.
You feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul.
Task completed.
A nostalgia for yourself.
In the bottom right corner of the screen, there's a cigarettes button. Cigarettes gives +1 to intellect skills. Logic, rhetoric, conceptualization, visual calculus, encyclopedia, and drama.
Damn.
This is good before a white check, but damages your health.
Alright, we just got another one. Logic, wield raw intellectual power to deduce the world. Call upon. I kind of want to go. Shrug off the pain. Take blows, don't let the world kill you. I feel like endurance would be good. Raise the hair on your back to tune into the city. Ready, aim, fire. Hand-eye, we could get hand-eye coordination. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Straighten your back, keep your poker face. Oh, composure. Honestly, composure is kind of... See, hear, and smell everything. Let no detail go unnoticed. I like perception. I feel like we need to level up our hand-eye coordination. Let's go with hand-eye coordination. Three T's, how idiotic. Alright, we go into the cafeteria, see what lurks behind the door. Oh, there's a person right there that I've never talked to. Was he there before? Oh. Dishes are drying, smell of chemicals and pine trees. What's up here? Money. Aroma of spices, alcohol, tomato hangs in the air. There's a door back there.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please, it's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
We got some impressive pots there. I don't think he speaks.
He smiles.
Same language.
Bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Yeah. He doesn't really have anything for us. Alright, let's see what's through this door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
Touch the door, try to push the door. I wonder where this door leads.
The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
You never know, man. There could be something back there. Drawn to its color, cobalt blue. It's part of the whirling and rags. There's something about this place that makes me want to know. Out of duty, we may find something pertinent to the investigation.
Yes. I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get
I know. Like, what's going on, Kim?
as a side investigation.
Kim sometimes is smart and sometimes he's just like, I don't know what's going on with my life. Yes, a mini side investigation. No, door mega investigation. No, the door is a mega investigation. The door and the main investigation will merge into a stereo investigation.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. Touch the door.
cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one. The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
That's the building we were on top of. He's just gonna be a dick about it, too. We already know that.
Can I help you?
Hey, drink, can you pour me one? Garcia, I saw another thing at the whirling. By the way, I got... oh, so about the money.
Have you got it? A lot. A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real.
Why won't it let me pay him? I need a drink. Can you pour me one? Give us something. By the way, go and see her.
Another thing. Great. I love those.
Mysterious blue door in the back of the kitchen.
Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there.
Asking for a drink?
I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
I think you'd like to know what's back there.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Okay, so no key. I saw a sign that the mess hall is reserved for union, something else.
Yes?
I need a drink.
Do I have a shaker in my hand? Is this a shaker?
He sounds irritated, and it's not a shaker. It's nothing. He's holding nothing.
You sound irritated. Why? All I want is a drink.
Am I wearing a little bow tie? Am I wearing a bow tie and doing this? Am I smiling? Do you see me smiling and shaking my little shaker? No.
Bro.
Do you know why?
He's behind the bar.
That's right. I'm the cafeteria manager. I'm glad we cleared that. Was there anything else?
Play it calm.
God, I want a fucking drink, asshole.
Understand, you need a drink to help the community deal with police stuff.
You don't understand the seriousness of the situation. I'm an alcoholic. I need my fix. I'm an alcoholic operated detective. Wait, I'm an alcoholic operated detective. If you want me to clean up the dead body and solve the case, then you need to insert alcohol into my mouth. Oh my god, I want a fucking drink, asshole. You don't understand. Okay, let's go with option 2.
Even more reason for me not to serve you, sir. Was there anything else you needed, other than alcohol? Absolutely out of the question.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
Okay. For some reason, it won't let me pay him.
Lonesome, long way home.
Hey. Did we find it?
Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market. Past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake. The frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees. A small house, no larger than a matchbox. 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Damn, so we don't actually have a home now. We are homeless. We did unlock it, though. I thought it said we had another, Oh, we did. Volumetric shit compressor, okay. We'll internalize that. And I wonder, do you think the pry bar will help us at all, or do we need a key? We can give it a shot. Really good thought cabinet. Diatribe? Cabinet diatribe? Eh.
You see.
Okay, it won't. It won't. That's not gonna help us. Well, it was worth a try. Alright, nothing else in here. We don't have any ammonia. It has been a while. We should be able to... This opens at, I think, 16. So we're almost there. Oh, let's talk to this dude. It's all about the money, you know. Okay. Oh, she should be out of the shower, too. We could give her a... We could talk her. There's no way she's still in the shower. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah. Actually, I have to click on it to go up. I like the bit where it says cop work is the only thing he has left, and where's the dealer? Yeah, dealer for what? Like drugs? I mean, we kind of know he's somewhat of a drug addict.
The door is closed. Still no answer.
Hmm.
Still nothing. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. He doesn't like where this is going. You should punch a fucking hole in it.
Jesus! Fucking whore. Punch the door. Suppress the urge.
The murmur in your ears recedes slowly. Your breathing normalizes. That's one lucky door.
Punch a fucking hole in it. What's this door? It's curious. There was nothing out there other than my shoe. Maybe she's not home. I was gonna question her. Speed? Speed dealer? Alright, let's check the... They said it's by the greenhouse. Wait, how do we even get to the greenhouse? Maybe this child's still throwing fucking rocks. This poor dude. Oh, wait, that's new. I never checked that before.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags. There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at you, trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
What do you think could be in there?
Trash, food waste from the cafeteria. They lock these containers to keep the derelicts from flocking in. Could be evidence too.
Yeah, I feel like there's something in there.
What do you mean, feel?
Extrasensory perception, whatever is in there, holds a special significance.
I agree. We should get someone from the remote viewers division here.
He's being sarcastic. Do not ask what the remote viewers division.
There's no need for sarcasm. I just feel strongly about it. That's all. Maybe it's not connected to the case, but still.
Oh. It might also be evidence. The mob could have disposed of something in there.
No shit, Kim. No shit.
We could try using a pry bar. The one you took from my motor carriage. Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar.
Force time, jam the tool under the lid. Yeah, we're not going to try that yet. Let's try to get the key first. I feel like a key would be the way to go. What is this?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Main hall building, Andro Orlosier, Artem's boxing for young athletes, 24th window, Emma's fashion artier, Fabro taxi. Slipstream, main hall building B, whirling in rags. East Delta pinball, entrance building B, empty car.
This button looks new, but someone has removed the name card. Nothing happens when you try to ring it.
Huh. This button looks new. It's probably not connected yet.
An off-key melody starts playing after you ring the doorbell. Then a woman picks up the receiver.
Kuno, please stop calling here. Grown-ups don't have time for your stupid games. Oh, I'm sorry, officer. I thought you were...
Spot of static overrides.
But the doorbell is broken, and the bookstore shouldn't even be on the list anymore. So I can't help you. Please don't call here again.
A single beep indicates that the line has gone dead. You ring the doorbell, but no one answers. What an ominous name for a hair salon. Doesn't bode well for anyone's hair. Just seeing the words Andro Orlando gets your hackles up. Its very existence is a threat to your masculinity, to say nothing of your hair.
Ravenshaw Ice City.
Silence. No one answers the doorbell.
Boxing for young.
All you hear is static, but no one answers the call.
24th window.
You ring the doorbell, but nothing.
I want to try them all.
You wait for a minute or two, but looks like someone has melted half the plastic off with a lighter. The doorbell doesn't work anymore. You hear static from the intercom speaker. It sounds as if someone has picked up the receiver, but isn't saying anything.
Yes, hello. This is Tracy Peniel Electric.
Okay.
Have you come to place an order?
She sounds almost antique, as if her voice was being played off an old wax cylinder. A receiver must not be working properly.
My God.
The lieutenant exchanges a look with you.
It's you. My God. I didn't think I would hear your voice here.
It's a woman, and she knows you.
Uh-oh.
Your heart beats faster. No, something's wrong here.
Yeah, clearly.
Are you sure she's talking to you?
Do we know each other? Who are you? Stand up straighter. Yes, it's me. I'm here again, crawling back into your life.
Michelle, just please.
Sounds like a ghost. Wind blows through your clothes and you feel detached from your surroundings. Inside the building, a cold memory hangs.
Uh-oh.
Why did you even call? I don't understand. You've been gone for months. I thought you didn't care.
Of course I care, it's just that I've been going through some tough times. We're gonna play along with this.
Ever since I came to work here, it's been different. As if my mind's been wiped clean.
A spot of static overrides her words. When she speaks again, it sounds like she's submerged.
It's so nice. It's so nice to be able to finally eat again.
She sounds like she's about to cry.
Oh no.
The cold is deep under your skin, as if you were talking to someone who's 100 years away. Somewhere inside the building, water is flooding the cellar floor. She doesn't answer. Silence. The only thing you can hear now is static and waves washing ashore on the bay.
I get it, you don't want to talk to me. No one ever wants to talk to me. Fuck, hang up the call. Alright, it's goodbye.
Another seagull.
I feel like she's a ghost and she just died.
It's getting cold standing here, staring at the silent call box.
I don't know what happened either. We should probably stop playing with this thing.
You press the number sign on the keypad that terminates the call. 12 name cards on the call box read:
Slipstream FCA. One wax cylinder. That was the one we just called.
Silence. No one's home at Fortress Accident. Nothing happens after you ring the doorbell. Silence. No one answers your call.
It's really just this one left. Alright, well, we're gonna leave it for now. We're gonna leave it for now. I don't know. I kind of like feel like that's something bad's gonna happen. Alright, let's see if he has the key. He should have the key.
Can I help you?
It's this trash container back yours.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Well, yeah, that's what I mean, bitch.
Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you. Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you? Guarding even your leftovers from the poor. We need those keys.
What do you need them for?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
Okay. Alright, we've got the key. Oh, okay. At least we don't have to equip it, it just tells us what they are. Let's go find out if the trash is actually hiding something. I feel like we're gonna find something in there. And now the fact that we know that he's the only one that has access.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Didn't I just have a premonition that there was something in there?
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Oh, we're opening
The
it.
smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Under the boxes of the carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick at the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Pants?
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
Oh, is it his pants?
The victim's clothes?
Yep.
Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay. Drop them in here, officer.
Lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked with evidence.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but the belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Oh.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
Yeah, he nods against towards the red-haired boy. Yeah. Yeah, we need to ask the kids who put them there. You think someone from the Worthing might have been involved?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Yeah, just a small loose thread.
The fuck's he on about? Kids? You hear that, Kuno? He thinks you're
Oh,
an idiot
God.
or something.
See?
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food waste?
It's just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands. Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Fill those out, there's nothing more here. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something. Something larger. A clipboard.
Oh, damaged
a blue
ledger.
Plastic clipboard with moist paper.
What's this?
They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes. Written in a man's handwriting.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
No, it can't be. I don't know what this is.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You
Oh,
even
shit.
get an autopsy form.
Miserable looking slip of papers.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
Has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Whirling threw it in the trash. I don't know, I'm boring.
Boring. Try dangerous. You should do a thorough inventory of that. Be sure some has not fallen into the hands of the RCM's enemies. Organized crime or worse.
I feel like we were
Official
drugged.
notes sometimes contain informants' names, even undercover operatives. It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
Some items, such as the ledger you found, are interactable. Go to your inventory and select the Interact tab to read your paperwork.
I really do, like, because it's so weird that, like, one, we're missing a gun, we're missing our badge, he has no memory, nobody drinks that much. And now we're finding, like, items that are, like, disposed of. His jacket was way over there.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
An antique?
Only in its social sensibility.
Mm-hmm.
Briefly glances at the mug, then returns to slight
You've
trash.
acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Okay, close
The
lid.
container sounds a muffled gong.
Let's see how lucky you really are. Inspect the ledger when you get a chance. All right.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
All right, so let's do that. Let's inspect the ledger.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Okay. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Meanwhile, Kuno's still chugging rocks. Yeah, dude's been throwing rocks this entire time.
Below the pathetics, terror.
Do
Do
not
not look into its blue heart.
Inspect the toilet paper. Inspect the clip. Inspect the toilet
It's
paper.
just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
Leave it there, it's cool. Leave it there, it's cool. Maybe it's kitchen tissue. They look exactly the same.
Still wet, The toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and voila! The ledger now looks marginally better.
Alright, inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminum.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before.
Hey, Lieutenant, what's this? Point to the sticker.
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property.
Ah, what kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Yeah, how can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Like?
All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
So we can use this vehicle.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Browse the white
They're
papers.
Not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files, commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What's in there? What are the...
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
Damn. 2 cases a week, a good caseload, Lieutenant. There was a mention of naming convention here.
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
Sure, I made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There was a mention of a naming convention.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Yeah, definitely a good chem check. He's definitely made mistakes. Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. You like this grimy murdering, don't you? No, you don't. You're a human measuring instrument, almost entirely intellectual. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Okay. Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
That's the one? No, I mean non-numeric, one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named the cases the square bullet hole murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Ah.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spike through the head. He died. It was
rail spike to the head. Jesus. Count the pages. I have to open the official case as their room.
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper using pen Lena gave you. Ooh,
The
yeah.
tasks you've completed flow out of the kind green ape pen in a brash freehand similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The Setting Sun. Shit on a Stick. Actually, I don't have one. Let's just go with the Hanged Man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Flips the pages of the notebook. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. Done inspecting these. Close the case files.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Logic. Ooh. Can I read the case files now? It's a 58. Browse the... Him explain the system. Okay. What if we... Here we go. Roll the dice.
It's proving
Damn
to
it!
be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. Try again later.
We tried.
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes.
There's a
and
better
marked
one?
copies.
There's a better check?
These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
Types of forms are
3. The topmost are misconduct fines, the middle ones are station calls, and the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Misconduct fine.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields.
Station call?
These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs, color of the irises, predation marks, condition of sexual organs.
Enough of these forms?
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Look at the clipboard.
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center. Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
How would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip
Here we go.
screwed to the top of the board.
28. I get a 28 for this one. Here we go.
Is not what
Failed.
you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some, then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. A hot flash of rage comes over you. For a moment there, before it recedes, you feel as though you might just squeeze a tear of anger out of your duct. Makes you wonder, why?
I know.
It's unjust, that's why. You can't even get to that thing anymore. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Smell the
acidic
ledger.
stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose. It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat. The stuff of death itself. And then sprinkled liberally.
Yeah, I
with the
know.
citrus zest of
Interfacing.
toilet cleaner.
Speaking of which, let's look at what interface. Where's interfacing's over here? Okay. Pick locks, pockets. Okay. We will do that as soon as possible. I need to interact with this thing.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note. Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression.
Oh, you need it to finish the intro? Okay.
This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too...
Alright, we're gonna skip through this.
If you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics...
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Alright, put the magazine away. Let's inspect the
It's just
coffee
a
cup.
racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
Actually, look at all the content.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh boy, here we
What
go.
are you going to say about a broken, tossed-away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
Well, no, not really. You can play this, however, opening that on the first day makes this game pure art. Oh, okay. This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use it as an example of what not to do.
But it was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case.
Alright. We need to examine...
volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Inspect the victim's body. Inspect the bodies hanging in the backyard, whirling in rags. This is a preliminary inspection. Suppress the urge to throw up to approach it. That's kind of the issue. Alright, let's go to the car. Where's the vehicle? Oops. Damage looks like it could have been caused by an earthquake.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
Press
the
the engine.
Lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid. Look at the perforation. Look at the shimmering
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry. In the middle of a broken plaza, in a cone of light, barely visible in the daytime, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see. Right here.
Fingers near the top of the map, the segment of the coast jutting onto the great ocean. Seems nice, seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse.
No, it does not.
Look at the shimmering street grid. Look at the perforations.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots. Not bad for what? You don't even know what it means yet.
No, we really don't.
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually?
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
Damn.
The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
What do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Oh shit, here we go.
Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good.
The first row represents your years of service.
18.
18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
18 years I've done this. Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling horrors, liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably some boring office jobs. Everyone, I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time.
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Do you really think I have any idea?
Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases.
Damn.
Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200. It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
So you're saying I used to be a super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
He's sincerely glad you're not a
That's a
scary
positive.
predator. Not to say relieved you're competent.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim?
Yes.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Oh, what kind of hobbies we got, Kim?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Aw, damn. Maybe I should find a hobby. Hobbies are lame.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
That's true, I do have the yellow gloves. What does veteran gamer mean? You play a lot, or were you in the military? No, I was in the military. I mean, I also do play a lot of games.
It's meant
so I guess
Please don't
both.
mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Okay, let's go. Put the ledger
Right.
away.
I'll go turn off the lights.
Alright.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Superstar cop. Oh, okay. Now we can see our statistics. I was in the army. What was our other task? Sing karaoke, which we can't do yet. Hold up. What time is it? We should be able to go... The union talkers should be in here. No? Ring a crime. Call Sylvie. Oh, call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether made the call. Let's do that. Oh, you were in the Marines? Oh, yeah, dude. Fucking, the first Air Force chow hall I ate at was in, Kuwait. Why can't I remember the name of that place?
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a
Not
pull-out
Arif John,
toolbox,
not
and
Buring.
the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
What was the other,
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
I can't remember. Oh, they're amazing, dude. Like, they had everything. It made our chow halls look like a fucking dumpster truck. Alice, this is Firewalker. Alice, this is Firewalker. Reconnect me to 41st. I need you to connect me to civilian Sylvia. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is the number, officer?
Didn't guard give you Sylvia's number? Actually...
Yes. Hold
oh,
on.
there we go.
Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
I don't think she's gonna answer. I think she's dead. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs. This is
Give
something
it
I would
a
do.
minute. She might be busy at the moment. Takes a bit to get to the phone.
You went to one in South Carolina. It was like a nice mall food court. Jesus. That's insane, dude. I mean, the one I went to was in Kuwait, so, I mean, it wasn't like that. But as far as, like, the food that they had there was just, like, way above and beyond what anything that we got. It was like eating back in the States.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, there we go.
Yes, hello?
Food cruise you static, sandwiches, Mongolian barbecue, the works. God damn. Yeah, compared to ours, which is just like basic fucking, well, I guess it depended on the day, but it was always usually like the same menu. Like yakisoba was always there. Breakfast, it was just like normal eggs and shit. Then you had your quick service bar, which is like hamburgers and shit. But nothing like Mongolian barbecue, customized sandwiches or anything like that. This is a police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Oh wait, she recognizes us.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Uh-oh.
There is no resentment in her tone. She wants you to ask her out.
No, she definitely doesn't.
About it.
Quit your job at the Worthing. Why? Was it you who called the police?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Oh, okay. Wait, why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me? I won't push you on this. You ever come?
Maybe, I don't know.
Was it you who called in the police?
No, not me.
I just know I have to take some time off right now. Why didn't you call? Didn't a corpse behind your workplace bother you? Do you know who made the call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
The clearing the throat's a bit weird.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Okay.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later.
Don't get me started on the chocolate
It just
chip
might take a while.
pancakes. What? Chocolate chip pancakes? I will say that when I was in, I did a DoD contract in Kandahar, and we did have at one of the chow halls there, like waffles. They would make waffles. Granted, that was a NATO base, so it's a little different. Dude, I bet they were good. I fucking love pancakes. Now I actually want pancakes or waffles. I would say I prefer waffles over pancakes. Why didn't you call? Didn't of course. Sooner or later, officer. Wait, it was someone else. Lieutenant makes a note. We'll find them sooner or later. All right, so I'm not gonna push her on that.
Yeah, go on.
You know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Okay. Have you seen my badge?
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law. Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform and he seems real to me. I'm going to let it slide. I don't need answers to every little thing.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is. There are officers who wear the signature Perseus black uniforms to the highest ranks in the RCM and end up buried in them as well. Others do it more casually. Looks like you're one of them.
Yeah, I agree. Have you seen my gun?
Please, no. Not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective.
I showed you my gun. When did it
You
happen?
were trying to impress some people with it. Everyone was eating, and...
Sounds like it's going to be bad.
Yeah.
Do you really want to know?
And what did I do? Actually, I don't want to know.
You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
Oh, fuck.
Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door. But you screamed. I am the goddamned law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation.
Oh, jeez. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
Okay.
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Oh, shit. Hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform? No. Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it.
Jesus.
I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
I feel like we put this poor girl through the ringer here. Do you want to grab a cup of coffee? I mean, so we're not asking that. I think I got everything. Let's just ask this.
Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco things.
The disco things? The pants? Alright.
I do hope so. Please don't call me again. Bye.
We're gonna try an empathy check.
No.
Dude,
She doesn't have a problem
74%.
with you.
God.
It must be someone else she's angry about.
Yeah, it's definitely some other guy.
Like God. Trust me, you wouldn't want to be the guy here. You know how it is. Yak, yak, nag, nag. No, you're the guy. You're Lieutenant Love, matchmaker extraordinaire.
Don't think so.
Help the poor girl out, lest she turns into a spinster.
Yeah, she's a woman probably just playing hardball. Yeah, definitely not. I'm happy to help, but maybe I could do some so without all this internalized misogyny.
What misogyny? I'm just telling things the way they are. Can't a man be honest in his own head anymore? You have to act, Lieutenant Love. You have to calm that hysteric down. Tell it you've got everything under control. Then go and have a little boys' talk with God himself. Think you can do that, Lieutenant Love?
To the microphone. Are you still there, kiddo? Listen, I've got everything under control. Daddy is going to take you on his lap. What the fuck? Please no, I don't want to say any of those things. Refuse the love quest, although it's wonderful.
You're just a gimp. What? You want to be more empathetic?
No, I never thought empathy would say shit like that.
Call was terminated by the other party. Anything else, officer?
Please can I be Sylvia again? No, I'm done with the radio for now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of
Empathy be
steering
fucking
levers,
wild.
a radio on a hook, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Okay. We don't really need to do any of this right now. Well, shit. Our empathy is fucked. Alright, what was our other oh, also we can level up here. We need interfacing. Okay. Can we, at this point, Endurance legendary. The Hangman. Interact.
It's the letter you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board. With the permeable just right.
Hey, we got it.
The two sides of the board are slightly.
How do we roll? We roll a
draw that's come off
a
the
pass
slides.
on a 42%, but a 72%.
On your knee, slowly.
72%. We get a fail.
The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know.
Slide the drawer open. Wait, somehow I don't want to. Slide the drawer.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs?
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there, too.
Fucking zoo? Okay. Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it first? It's gonna smell like perfume.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. A touch of cinnamon, the end of summer. You think the label says tutti frutti.
It's a gum wrapper.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters.
Oh
in a
no.
woman's hand.
Don't tell me that either it's his wife or somebody close to him died.
A young woman in her 20s.
Or his daughter.
Effort and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy.
Okay.
Throw it away, please.
No. Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you.
Damn.
You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
It's definitely a lover.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Passed out? He fainted? What? Oh no. Begin?
There is nothing. Again. Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout. Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia. That's me, Blue eyes, that's me.
Who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water.
Yeah, that's the stuff.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
Was that the X something? Where's the Voyager Road? So my name appears to be Harry. Enough, just lie there motionless.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Beautiful!
Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where's Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
So my name appears to be Harry.
Your name is fuck all.
It certainly ain't Harry.
Then what is it?
Your name is passed out on the ground, dragged around by one of the other evil apes. They're taking you somewhere.
Enough, just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules. No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
No, they're giving us CPR.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And it's...
Water?
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Oh, he put us in the car. Where am I?
The upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
It was water.
Drink. Water.
Extending a small canister to your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
2
Did you know
days?
the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone. You need a secondary form of hydration.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same. I came in contact with the burnout ruins of the past, Lieutenant. It was dehydrated. It won't happen again.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Oh, he took us to a hospital.
10 minutes, maybe.
Oh, he didn't take us to a... He was going to take us to the hospital. Came in contact with the burnout ruins. I was dehydrated. It won't happen again. Fuck it. Start climbing out of the motor.
Right.
Let's go with that.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
The Ledger of Failure and Hatred is a special item that can be used both as an interactable and a tool equipped in your held slot for skill bonuses. Find it under the Tools tab in your inventory.
Okay, we gotta look at that. Ledger of Failure and Hatred.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawn. Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open. Inside, you stare at the card, willing your hand to move. It refuses. It's too much. Not a game.
Oh, we can't read it? Fucking kill yourself, you asshole. Close the permeables compartment. What happens if I click this? Like, it's not actually gonna do it. I mean, we don't even have anything to do it.
The words just crossed your mind somehow.
Who are they for?
Who do you think?
Okay, close the permeables.
It's slightly, ever so slightly, difficult to breathe once you've done so. The drawer is locked. Blue ink drips from the white pages in your hand. Your hand shakes. You're flushed with adrenaline.
Damn. White morning. All right, let me figure out what the hell I was even doing. Okay, we can't do that. Can't do that yet. We made. Oh, we might not be able to do this now. Ask your station for additional funds. Oh, yeah, that's right. We need 130.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
This is Precinct 57. Right.
10-4, come in. 10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
We're trying to get our money here.
Is he fucking kidding?
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, over.
It's paramount to you. Grant me more money. Please, I'm begging you here. I don't even have a place to sleep tonight. Okay, I heard you.
He says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Nothing is working.
He says he's in trouble. Doesn't have a place to sleep.
Well, I guess he'd better crack the case before sundown then.
Vigmar said...
Damn, what an asshole. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to go home.
Anything else, sir? Over.
Oh, man. Alright.
Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Kim, what are we looking at? What is this machine? Okay, let's close the door. Alright, so we are internalizing the white morning. So we'll figure out where that leads. Track down your badge. We're still looking for that. Get reality lowdown. Find booze and drink it. Find out who is a union box. Gather in the mess hall. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Show up at night, though. So let's see. Something happened to the love of his life, which is why he's in the state that he is in now. The question is, did he do something? They're still on here. It's 17. I can't remember what that said, what time that said. We could try to see if... at this point we could get the body down.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below, as you breathe in,
there we go.
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty, with your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting.
Oh shit, I should have put the gloves on.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are...
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and...
Oh, well, I do have gloves on.
His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Let's inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor,
Definitely armor.
Possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots, they're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there is no rest of the armor. Okay, yeah, that's
the
definitely not.
sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form. Ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Draws a line condensation ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking about?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Damn. Ka-ching, baby!
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Yeah, there's no way. Initial reporting.
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
He's pretty advanced for a security guard. That's what I'm thinking.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot?
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup. Suddenly, your biceps coil up. Your elbow is sharp and cocked for a punch.
Punch it harder? No, sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Run your finger over the
The
lines.
smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Yeah, it's definitely a serial number.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay, good. Let's pull the boots off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
Maybe we should get him down before we pull the
The
boots
dangle
off.
off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, we'll inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch.
Industrial strength. The kind used for tying cargo to lorries.
Like in the harbor.
Yes, it looks like they use whatever was on hand, paying no attention to not incriminating themselves.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay there. The polyester seems strong. How did they even hang him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
Did they climb up using the kid's ladder pointing on the one side of the tree?
That ladder can't carry a grown man.
No.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Possible.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
We're assuming Doc Wars the harbor did this.
The brief suggested as much. Politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Well, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother of love of my life. Certainly not the briefing.
Okay. You should ask me for one the first moment we get.
They sure wanted him to stay there. Polyester seems
It's
strong.
not merely polyester. It's steel reinforced. See these lines? This is where the wires run. I see rabbits for more than 20 strands. This makes getting him down much more problematic than I had assumed.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, that's... I feel like that was the only logical choice, right? Back off and look at the corpse.
Cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Alright, let's look at his tattoos.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Okay.
His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Valid.
Your fist clenches suddenly.
It will be marked by bullet holes. It will be riddled with disco. It will be riddled with disco.
Decay is creeping on the tattoo. Already, most of the canvas that's holding it has darkened. Now, it disintegrates slowly, letting out a stink.
Is this map of the night sky? Is this microelectric systems? Decay is creeping the tattoo already. Most of the canvas is holding.
Of no nation that I know of.
No!
If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination.
I did not mean to click that. I was trying to scroll up.
Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
Damn, that screwed me.
Does not stir patriotic or religious sentiment in you. What it does is speak to the wounded, limping animal, the male in particular, unable to communicate in anything more than grunts. It's impossible to tell if its advice is right or wrong.
Missing something. Sudden ringing fills the air. Lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears.
Oh, he's got a camera.
Some sort of camera.
Etrugat Sunshine. Mini.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal caped apparatus, clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus, and then slot shines through.
I have only
there.
2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
Okay.
A sound, a shrill flash.
Flashbang.
By the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it.
Cool machine. What do we need this photo for?
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it? It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter to us.
Can I
Someone
have it or
should
should I look
decipher
over
it. We'll need to show it around. Sure, just don't lose it.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper.
Look him in the eye.
Teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
All right, we're gonna roll. Everybody, cross your fingers. Heyo! Whoa, he spoke to us. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west.
I see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Takes one to know one.
I know the checks keep coming, man, and it's always when I'm like 58% is we're getting lucky with. I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean? It's the power of your...
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Imagination.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions.
Why do I
fucking love questions?
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Here you go, you loony.
Is my name Rooney? Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? I hate you, you stinky... Wait, you stink and you're boring.
Because you have.
I have... forgotten something terrible?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is not who I am. I am Harry.
No. You're not a Harry either. You're a motherfucker. That's who you are. Rooney the motherfucker. Come back later, Corporal.
Alright,
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Squint, take a sip.
Also, see me in your dreams.
Well, Jesus.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too. Wait, only the lower extremities are pink with a dash.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Cover your nose. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
I'm gonna put he was beaten up.
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, that's true. Fucking
Stop
rock
talking
thrower.
in riddles, coin slot.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal-like.
I'm gonna punch Kuno in the face.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
Coin slot is a new one for me. Yeah.
The fuck are you saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before. Goddamn right. We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
Alright, back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Something, or so how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look first.
The cadaver slowly twists.
I don't really see anything else.
His torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink and
oh wait.
blue.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is... I'm a joke. Look at me. A killer.
Takes one to know one.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Or do I remind you of someone?
Deep sea creature, a baby affected with Harlequin. You don't remind me of anyone.
Sure I do. You just don't want to admit it.
Did his love of his life fucking hang herself?
Come back later, Corporal.
Yep, the preliminary
Amuse
examination is
yourself
done.
with my
Let's
frank manners and my memento mori features.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt. The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance.
No.
And even if we do, there's the question of cutting it.
Could someone else do it? We could saw the branch. We still have to get to the branch. Seems like a lot of hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down? You can ask for help from the harbor.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
That's true.
Confirmed. It's unsafe. But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Point there. I mean, someone who's below detective?
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast. Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Can't shoot him down. I mean, we can go with the option. Let's see.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Point to it. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Take the shot. Lieutenant, what's the worst thing that can happen? Actually, don't. It has a bad idea written all over it. Wait, let me try. Ooh. Say something, let him choose. Or say nothing, let him choose. Let's let him choose.
With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket
He's probably not going to let me use his gun.
and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Easy does it, partner. Shoot the motherfucker down. I'm going to say easy does it.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a
He
shrill
missed!
that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Lost that's position. I should have known when he had to correct his glasses just to see the buckle that he
Kuno
wouldn't
could
hit
have
it.
hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
God damn it, get the shit together. Try again, maybe. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
Shrugs and proceeds a little.
Go ahead.
Hey, here we go. Here we go.
Don't lose it.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
I'm just gonna turn and shoot Kuno.
Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth.
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth.
Kuno is silent. Aggression gathers in the air. The trigger feels delicate and ready to break under your finger. The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Say shut up. Hand-eye coordination. Oh no. Oh no. Close your left eye first. Point the gun at the canoe.
Your field of view narrows. The branch slowly moves, becoming entirely two-dimensional. The metal buckle glimmers, catching the noon light as the corpse
We might have better odds with this option.
Slow movement of the branch in the wind, and your shoulders directing the gun sink up, dancing hypnotically.
Look, he's crying.
We got better odds. Hold up.
Now, fucking faggoty.
No, point the gun at Kunani's. Give the gun back to the... Alright, here we go. Roll the dice! Oh yeah, baby!
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir.
What do we have here? We've got us shooting down a corpse from a tree. Buckle explodes into tiny pieces.
With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
We could try talking to him again. Killed you.
Communism.
Ooh. That's actually a good hint.
It takes a millisecond for the association to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from. Only
Is it bleeding into the chat?
Right.
Yes.
Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
Spring mud, letting out a horrid stench. You've been policed. How did I do that? Who's laughing now, you little shit?
Fuck you, Kurpale.
You've been policed.
Aces high.
Did you just say aces high? The lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for a slap.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution.
Thank you,
is
thank you.
used to celebrate success in Revachol.
I couldn't pass up the chance to tell that bitch to shut up.
The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Alright, we're gonna give him a high five. We missed!
The lieutenant takes
We
a little
missed.
hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
I knew these guys were
Kuno cracks with laughter. Sounds like someone strangling a seagull.
Oh my
It's
god.
clear he enjoys himself.
I knew they suck each other off.
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
He's turn away from the corpse. He's about to throw up.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy.
In the meantime, we should locate the representative of the logistics company. My preliminary information suggests the Wild Pines have sent a strike negotiator to wrangle back control from the Union.
Ooh, so we think this is the Wild Pines?
I bet she has a fresh perspective to offer us. Since we've already talked to Everhart in the harbor, that interview is done, for better or for worse.
I wonder if the Union hired... No, because we think the Union's the one who did this. It could be the Wild Pines hired him.
Yes. And those were the interviewees. Let's go.
Not slowly, and those were interviews. Let's go. Alright, so we're not going to do that just yet.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. The pattern still kind of has an ethnic feel to it, but nothing familiar.
What's the meaning of this tattoo? Let's say, who are you?
Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance.
Alright, put the photo away. He does not want to tell us. We do have a level up here. We've increased our composure, I feel like we do want. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Shrug off pain, they'll have to hurt. Shivers. Raise a hair on your neck, tune into the city. Understand others, work your mirror neurons. I feel like we've kind of failed on a lot of our empathies. Let's go with empathy. Empathy will get you a long ways in life. Alright, we're still like halfway here. Then there's Aces High. I want to do White Morning before Aces. Oh my god, we have so many tasks. Also, how does one get to the greenhouse? Go back here now? No, okay. There was something behind the greenhouse. It's her door. That's back where we were. Union. It's 18, day 1, still daytime. Around 6. Alright. We're gonna put a pause on it for now. I've got to get some food. May or may not be streaming this later tonight. We will see. This is a long stream, 5 hours. But yeah, appreciate you guys watching. Appreciate you sticking around. And keep an eye out. Turn notifications on if they're not already on. And I will definitely be continuing this playthrough. Oh, wait. Cut myself off. Alright. Sorry, I was interrupted by ads. Appreciate it. Yep, see you next time. Like I said, maybe later tonight. We'll see how I feel. But hope you guys have a good rest of your night, day, wherever you're at. See you on the next one. Peace.